Hey everybody, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever and whenever you are. Today is Wednesday, February 11th. Hope you're all doing well. I'm doing all right. You know, it's been a pretty rough month, and you know, I'll tell you all about it. Also, you're listening to a song called Serenity from Hotel Dusk Room 215. This is from a playlist called Nintendo Chill Songs to Listen to in Your Bathroom. But yeah, I'm live, y'all. And even though I'm back, I'm not totally back, you know? Because like I said, it's been a pretty long and rough month and almost a week. My whole January kind of sucked. And, you know, I know January typically sucks, just like from a general standpoint. It's gonna suck because you're not doing the holiday stuff anymore, and then you have to still deal with winter even though there's no more holiday. So it's like you gotta go back to work in the snow, and it's just it's rough. It's a really rough transition. But for me, it's just been a whole lot worse than that. Let me just kind of give you the rundown of what has been going on. So January starts, right? And it's a new year. I'm ready to go. And immediately, like, after my brother's birthday, or like maybe even on the day of, I don't remember when exactly. It was just either right before or after my brother's birthday, which was very early. It was like the first week of January. My family gets in a car accident on the way back from Florida and totals the car. Fortunately, they're fine, and you know, they're all recovered. It was kind of miraculous that they didn't have any major injuries, but yeah, that car totaled. So that was one really bad thing that happened. And then like a week or two later, my grandpa dies. I'm not making this up. He was suffering from cancer and a whole bunch of other crap because he was old. And I knew it was going to happen at some point, but it's always more sudden than you want. So that happens. And then, yeah, my family has to go back to Arizona to kind of deal with all that. And, you know, there's so many things that, like, were going wrong. Mostly just because, like, the family connected to that side of the family with my grandpa they weren't treating him right. Spending all of his money before he dies. Kind of rude. Extremely rude. But, you know, that's really none of my business to talk about on stream. So that was like the second thing that happened. That was kind of a really big blow. And then the winter storm happens like a week after that, and kind of shut me in my house for like a whole week and a half because there was so much snow. So I've just been like stuck here. Unable to do anything. Stop this music. Stop this. What is this? Piss off. All right, we'll listen to Gelato Beach. But holy crap. Like 3 in a row, bro. After all that happened, I've just been trying to like find a reason to continue on. Fortunately, Animal Crossing was there for me when I needed it most. And I've just been chilling, playing Animal Crossing for the past month. And now that it's February and I'm like just extremely exhausted by everything, I'm coming back to stream just so that I can play more Animal Crossing, because I guess this is basically my life now. This is what I'm doing. It's my comfort game. I love Animal Crossing. I probably got a little too addicted to it, unfortunately, and kind of no-lifed this new update, and I did a whole bunch of stuff, and I am very, very happy to show you what I've been working on. So how about if I just kind of I just show you what I've done. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. For those of you joining in late, we're gonna be playing Animal Crossing. Here, let's just switch over. Is my browser off in this? We're not listening to the music anymore. Here, let's add in the browser. There we go. Now you should be able to hear that. So this is what I've been up to for the past month. All this. And, you know, we'll just start right when all of the Animal Crossing stuff ends and you see this outrageous Kirby Air Ride screenshot. Because I had multiple Kirby Air Ride screenshots. And you know what? That was whenever I stopped playing Kirby Air Ride. You can tell exactly when the Animal Crossing update came out, because this is what we made last time. We made this. And I was okay with this. But I wasn't satisfied. I felt like it was a bit cramped. So then I decided to do the DLC so that I could resize the rooms, because that's what you have to do. This is before I got that DLC achievement, but this is another room that I made in the hotel. It's just like a little Japanese room. I wasn't satisfied with this one either because it's so small. It's so cramped. So then I started making houses for villagers at the Happy Home Paradise. This is one of them. It was like a spa room. There's the house again. There's a movie star mansion for Marlo. He's one of the slightly newer villagers. We made like a little. It's not a casting couch. Don't worry. It's just a regular normal couch. And he's not like he's not doing anything weird here. But we made a place for him. Here's another hotel room I made. This is a ranch-themed hotel. And even though this is a really small room, it kind of works. There's not too much going on in here that makes it super cramped, but it still is a little cramped. That's just because I like to load them up. And I think this is Mallory? Is that her name? This is one of the other villagers I made a home paradise, whatever it's called, a vacation home for. And she wanted like Nordic furniture, so that's another one I made. Then there's the school. We made the school because, I don't know, they needed to teach people on vacation. Whatever. I don't really know. Also, sorry, I've got celery with me right now. Nothing quite as good as some fresh celery. I mean, it's straight from the grocery store, so it's not as fresh as like straight out of the earth, but I just cut it and it's really good. Apologies for the chewing noises. But this is the school. I think it turned out pretty well. Added in a table with lab instruments on it, because I was unsatisfied with it. But you know what? I think the way this school turned out, I think it's fine. I don't think I want to go back to it at any time. There's the picture outside. We made a home for this person. She wanted like a little cottage log cabin or something. Here's another hotel room I made. This is like a dreamy kind of hotel room. This is after I unlocked the upgrade from the school design that I made, so that you can resize the rooms. So this room is much bigger than other hotel rooms. Then we've got festival grounds for Zucker. This one turned out okay. I could probably make it better, but I didn't want to make it so cramped full of things, so it's whatever. There's a garage for Chief. This is kind of like a dream garage for any guy. You know, just you've got room for for instruments and vehicles and tools and games and exercise equipment. Just everything you could possibly want in one room, just to like chill and hang. And I think there's even like a mini fridge in here somewhere. Maybe I didn't put a fridge in here. That's a misstep. You gotta have a fridge in here with drinks. That's what most people are gonna have in their garage if they've got a lot of space. They're gonna have a fridge with drinks. That's a very American thing. So there's some auroras on the 20th of January. Very pretty. Here's another hotel room I made. And this is just like a modern, cool hotel room. I don't know, it's very sleek, very stylish, but also not very cramped. I decided to try and make it like long, but not too big. There's another angle of it. I think this is a much better angle, probably, because it kind of shows everything that's in the room. It's quite nice. I would stay in a hotel room like this, even though it doesn't have like a bathroom. Maybe there's a bathroom like down the hall. I don't know. So maybe not the most ideal hotel room. Also, there's like windows on multiple sides. I probably could have made the accent wall be the windows instead of the brick. That way there would be brick on all of the sides, but who cares? There's a retro Japanese hotel room we made. I say we, but it's just me. This is stuff that I was doing. I don't remember when this was taken. 121. So this is like a day later. And I think this one turned out okay. There's a farm for Boots. We had Boots in our town back in 2020, I think. I think I had Boots as like a starter villager. And he was pretty cool, but he moved away. And I ended up getting Alfonso, and he's basically the same thing as Boots, but he's like a yellow alligator instead of a green one. They're both lazy villagers, right? No, wait. Boots is sporty, isn't he? He's like a jock. So maybe they're not the same. I don't remember why I got rid of Boots. I think it was because I wanted Roald instead. Okay, and there's a Caropy room, because I scanned in Toby's amiibo. Totally legit amiibo, to get this. I just really wanted the Caropy furniture, and that's the only reason why I scanned it. So I ended up picking up the furniture over the, like, Nookstop stuff. And, you know, this room is alright. It's alright. I think I probably could have made it even better than it is, but you know, there's some beauty and some simplicity here. And there's what the outside looks like, because I learned you could actually do the outside of their houses at this point in time. And yeah, a lot of effort went into that. There's Lolly visiting the house. There's Brewster asking me if I want pigeon milk. I don't know why, but like, he himself is a pigeon. So saying that, like, you want to have pigeon milk in your coffee that he's about to serve you should raise some eyebrows. Like, where does this pigeon milk come from? Does it come from pigeons? Or is it just milk that's called pigeon milk? Is it actually milk from pigeons? And how do I know that it's not milk directly from you, Brewster? Do you even make milk? I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't even think pigeons can make milk, because they're not mammals, they're birds, they lay eggs. So pigeon milk makes no sense. Alright, but whatever. It must be the magic of the pigeon milk that makes it so dreamy. See, this is the kind of shit that I play Animal Crossing for, is stuff like this, where it makes you go like, huh? You know, there's like cow villagers, and you could give them like a hamburger or a grill, because there's a villager who wants to grill. She's like, oh, I want to grill all day. And I'm like, what are you grilling? What are you grilling, sir? Here's a home we made for Frank. He wanted like a rock climbing exercise kind of themed home. So there's that. Here's the cafe. This cafe turned out really well, by the way. And I actually made some more edits to this later. But, you know, this is one of the big projects I spent like all day on. I just kind of spent like a whole day working on this. And it looks fantastic. I could probably even redo some of this stuff, like trade out the seats, for example, because those are technically diner seats, and I could probably find better seats. But those are pretty tall seats for booths, so... Oh yeah, I called it Second Cup Cafe. Haha. You know, because you can't just have one cup, you gotta have a second one. And, we added in more stuff. I think I added in a radio at some point. Oh, and there's Shino's vacation home. This was just like a stage she wanted to do karaoke on. Yeah. So there's that. That's how I did the outside. There's some houses that some people made that I got to check out. So this is like Minoru? Is that how you say your name? Minoru? And Tulin. They had like a joint home on somebody's island. Or this Happy Home Paradise like profiles that I was checking out, because people make houses for villagers and post them. And you can have like a timeline so that you can look and see what like homes they're designing. So someone made a Breaking Bad themed house. Yeah, and they've got the meth lab in there and everything. It was kind of funny. Like they had Marshall dressed up as Jesse and the rabbit with the mustache as Walter White. Where the Fly episode. I can't believe that you're gonna bring this up. By the way, Mako, we need to actually watch all of Breaking Bad, or at least you need to. If you're not gonna watch it with me, you need to watch it. The only episode that he's seen is the Fly episode, because I made sure that he would see it, because I thought it was funny. And the episode ended up becoming way funnier than it should have been. It's so much funnier to not. Yeah, probably. The episode ended up being way funnier than it should have been, because we were watching it on Netflix, and Netflix bugged during one of the scenes where Walter, like, falls over and hits a pipe on his head or something, and it just kept playing that over and over and over, and he would just be like, clang! Ah, damn it! Oh, it's like he was stuck in a personal hell. And it was... Oh, it was so good. I still need to edit the error. Yeah, you need to edit the error that we saw. It was basically just playing that scene over and over, and it would not advance past it. And I was like, this is like Walter White's purgatory. He's stuck in the Fly episode, continually banging his head on equipment, trying to kill a fly that's in his laboratory, because the fly is going to contaminate the meth. Oh, it was incredible. It was probably one of the best viewing experiences of a TV show I've had, even though it shouldn't have been. I just wanted to show that one episode. Here's another. I did not design this. This is someone else's. They made like a really cool looking, I think this is a cafe. It has a second floor with like claw vending machines and dartboards and pool tables and shit. I was like, dang, there are some good ideas in here. I should take some of these for myself. Here's an art, like, exhibit / painter's retreat that I made for Kurt. He's a bear. There's a house that I made for Celia, the bird. She wanted a reading residence, so we made, like, a nice-looking, almost antique home. There she is. She's a really cool villager. I'm sad I don't have her. But you know what? It's okay. I can't have all the villagers. There's only like, what, 400 of them? Here's Drake wanting some bread. I don't know why I took this picture. Here's a house I made for Avery, who's an eagle villager. He wanted to be surrounded by rocks. So there's just rocks everywhere. I made his house into a rock garden. Here's a second floor for Static's house. There's the first floor for Static's house. He wanted to be an adventurer home, like Indiana Jones theme. So I have like the professor's room up here with all the treasure, and then like the base floor is like the adventure area with all of the stuff you would see in an Indiana Jones movie, you know? This is like the very beginning of Raiders of the Lost Ark down here. Here's a spa I made for Pangola. It's kind of like a elite luxury spa or whatever. It's got like the face mask and the cucumbers and the mud bath. Well, I don't think there's mud baths in there. This is a house I made for Tank. This is actually a redesign I made. This is a tabletop themed room or home. And I think this one turned out pretty good, but I didn't have the furniture I wanted to like really make this room the way I wanted to. And I have that furniture now, so I could probably go back and add that in. The furniture in question, an NES or a Super Nintendo, because you can get those in the game. That was a 3.0 update thing, so I'll have to add those in at some point. Oh, this is a better picture, and I added a football. This is like a dual type room. I had like the roommate stuff unlocked, so I put hippo. It's spelled Hippeaux. Hippo room with the Monique cat. That's her name. She's that cat girl thing villager. So they were roommates, and they were roommates. So I have like, I had to put, yeah, there's the hippo guy. I had to think with my head and try and make 2 rooms work as one room, because I wanted to challenge myself and not do a second floor. I don't think I had the second floor option available yet. Later on, I got the ability to like add a second floor to these houses. And, you know, they trickle these features to you one by one. So you have to do a lot of work to get all of the stuff. But, man, I think these turned out great. These turned out really great. Oh, here's Sprocket's factory that I made. This was like a request by Sprocket, who's like a robot villager. He's an ostrich, but he's a robot. And he wanted a robot factory where he has like a production of toy robots. So I made a huge robot factory for him, and it's kind of sick. I'll have to boot it up and show you like in person. Here's me and Wardle on the beach, just looking at the sky. It's not a bromance. It could be a bromance. There's Tangy visiting my town. I love Tangy. I never ever encountered Tangy in an Animal Crossing game before this, by the way. Even though it's like an orange-themed villager, you think, hey, I'm the orange guy. Why don't I have the orange-themed villager? And I say to you, good fucking point. I don't know. I guess I just never got that lucky. Here's a sloppy, messy room that I designed for one of the characters. He's a hippo character. This is actually how I live. No, I'm not. I'm kidding. I'm a neat freak, so I'm constantly like trying to make room for things and clean things and reorganize so that nothing's on the floor. I hate tripping over things on the floor because I've done so much tripping over things that shouldn't be on the floor that I'm like pissed every time I have to like put something on the floor and leave it there. I'm checking for things on the floor right now. No. Get that off the floor right now. But yeah, some people live like this. Some people do live like this, and my heart goes out to you. I hope you clean up soon. But, you know, no pressure in case you can't clean up right away. That does take a lot of time and a lot of mental effort to clean up. It's tough. But, yeah. Here's a room for Samson, the mouse. There's a mouse character who likes gold and treasure and shit, but he also wants to work out. So I filled a room full of golden things and a barbell. And he's like, dang, dude, this room is incredible. So I was like, okay, that'll do. Yeah, there he is. This freaking rat, it kind of reminds me of Mako in a way. I don't know why. Maybe it's the kanji t-shirt. Maybe it's the smug grin on his face. Maybe it's the fact that, like, he wants to surround himself with luxury items, but also work out. I don't know. Maybe it's just because of the way he looks at me, and he's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's something about him. Oh, my tummy feels bad. This is before we had to design a hospital, because I guess that's a plot point. I don't know why the DLC for Animal Crossing has plot, but there's like a small storyline going on here. Here's a room I made for this fuck-ass monkey. I don't remember what his name was. Is it Simon? I think his name is Simon. Not like the Simon from Iron Lung, which I saw, by the way. I did see Iron Lung finally, and it was good. It was really good. I saw it over the weekend when the snow was finally melted enough that I could leave the house. We saw Iron Lung, me and Mako and a bunch of other friends. So it was a good time. It was a really, really tense and anxiety-inducing movie, which I feel like is a lot better than just cheap jump scare movie. So yeah, the psychological, like, horror, like, with some eldritch horror mixed in, and there's just, like, the idea of being trapped on a submersible in an ocean of blood with nothing else but your ability to scan and look for clues for something to keep the human race alive. I don't know. It's a cool concept, and it terrifies me. Just, I hate submarines already because they're tight, like, pressurized spaces that go underwater deep, and you could be crushed by the water at any point. It's kind of like the polar opposite of airplanes, which are also pressurized, but those go way high up, and I've historically had a fear of heights and flying, but once I got used to flying due to going back and forth from home and college, it wasn't so bad. I kind of got used to the flying thing. It's really just the landing that still makes me a little anxious. It's not so much lifting up into the air or actually doing the flying. It's just the point where you have to make contact with the ground again that it's like a little anxiety, because I don't know if it's going to be smooth. It's almost never smooth, by the way. Here's a room I made for Rooney, who's like he's like a boxer kangaroo, and there's a picture of him back there. I had him in Animal Crossing New Leaf, and I love Rooney, by the way. We love Rooney. He's a cranky villager, so he's pretty chill. But yeah, we made that. Here's a room I made for Kyle, who's a wolf, a smug wolf villager, who I also had in New Leaf at one point. He just wanted a room full of lights, so he gave me a bunch of furniture with really cool lights, and this is how I unlocked all the space age furniture, which is some of my favorite furniture. I can't believe they didn't add this in. Like, in New Leaf, there was like there was a hologram projector that projected like a globe that was spinning, and it was the coolest thing ever. And there was a bunch of other space furniture and like spaceship stuff, and we get this, which is a console table, a strategy table, and like a science pod, and a cold sleep pod, and that's about it. So they look great. It's probably some of the best looking furniture in the game, in my opinion. Notice that I changed color from green to orange, and some of the other things moved around. Yeah, this was a really cool room to design. I mean, objectively, is probably not a very fun or comfy room to stay in for very long. I would probably be getting sensory overload after like 10 minutes, maybe not even 10 minutes, maybe like 5 minutes at most, and then I have to like take a break because my eyes would just be attacked. So maybe I don't want to show this room in motion, but there's that. I don't know what that was. There's a doctor's office. This is the hospital I had to design. There's like a little examination room. This was a really cool project. I made this for, is it Lobo? Yeah, there's a wolf villager named Lobo, and he wanted like a retro vintage themed like room. So I made basically what I think was, you know, this is kind of like what my grandpa's house was like back whenever I would go visit him, not like before he had the summer home. And his old home was very much like this. This was like, it was full of antiques. It had lots of old furniture. It had like the grandfather clock, of course. I don't think he had a pool table, but you know, he had a bunch of old stuff, sewing machine, you know, really cool room, by the way. There's Lobo. And I really enjoyed making this because you walk in and it just feels lived in. It just feels like somebody has lived there for a long time. And it's a good feeling to know that a home has been very well loved and respected. And, you know, keeping it clean is probably really tough, especially in a home like this, where it's like so antique and old. You don't want to break anything, but you gotta clean it. But yeah, that's one of my favorite rooms I made. There's me on the beach with Wardle again. Here's a room I made for Cephalobot. He wanted like a spaceship kind of themed room home. So I made that. That looks pretty cool. Lots of really good lighting in here. This was somebody else's online house they made for Samson, the rat that I made the treasure room for earlier. It's the same like request for all people who play the game, but for some reason somebody did not like this villager. I guess because he like interrupted, or he moved in over the top of a path that someone had made in New Leaf. So like they called this room New Leaf Revenge. They called it New Leaf Revenge. So they made a house. It looks like it's on top of a path right here. And you can even see the New Leaf styled rope fence around the house. And they just gave him a really crappy apartment. So Vindication. What is this? Oh yeah. Clock room. This is a clock room I made for Wade, because he wanted a room full of clocks. And I thought it was a lot of fun to just put every clock in the game in one room. It was really fun making this room. This one would drive me crazy. I would not be able to live in a place like this, full of all of these clocks. You think me being very time sensitive... Time sensitive? I don't think that's the right word. Me being very, like, in tune with... or aware with my time and how I spend it. You think I would have a lot of clocks? No. No, I don't. In fact, I don't even have a working clock in my room right now that I'm streaming from. Other than, like, the digital clock on the computer or my phone, so... Oh, I don't need to know the time. I lose the time constantly. House of Ticking Clocks. Yeah. I just thought it was really neat. Really, really cool. There's Gullivar. Talking about Crocodile Island, Keelhaul Key, which is Donkey Kong and Paper Mario, respectively. References. There's Lolly at my house again. I don't remember what these were. Oh, I think I was just looking for bubbles that would give me scallops. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna record and see if that's a scallop. This is a restaurant for Keaton, who's a bird villager, another eagle villager. He wanted a blue and yellow, like, beach resort themed restaurant or cafe. So I had to pull out some of my artistic license for this one, with the accent walls and partition walls and stuff. And I think it turned out great. This is Animal Crossing music we're listening to. How quaint, how fitting. This is the stir-fried dragonfly. This is a restaurant we made on the island. Very, very fun project. I wanted to make a Chinese restaurant just because I thought it would be fun. I love eating Chinese food and going to like the buffet style stuff, so I had to have like a little buffet back there. And the lucky gold cat and the giant snakehead fish, because there's always aquariums with fish in them. And then there's the kitchen before I remodeled. It was really cramped, but I packed in a lot of stuff in there. And I ended up having to redesign that. So there's Cephalobot, there's the other room we made. This is Roswell's room. Roswell's a crocodile who has not made an appearance in Animal Crossing since the original until like recently, until like now. I think it was one of the 2.0 or maybe even a 3.0 villager. Either way, he was like locked away in Japanese only Animal Crossing game from 2000 or 2001 or something. And he wanted a room full of mysterious things. So we just put all of the really weird stuff in one room. Yeah, there's what the crocodile looks like, by the way. He's got like these like slats for eyes to make it look like screws in his head. Kind of an insane villager. And he's a smug villager too, so it would be cool to have him in my town. But I already have Drago, who's a crocodile. So I feel like I would much rather have like Cephalobot, even though I also have 2 octopus villagers. I don't know. I'd have to get rid of a bunch of people to have all the villagers I want. So, oh yeah, there's the cow who wants to grill, by the way. No idea why they would choose a cow villager to have like barbecue cookouts. That's like the last person you'd want to invite to a backyard barbecue. This is the upstairs room for Pico's house. And there's the downstairs room. I pulled out all the stops for this one. This was probably my best build. Maybe my best build. I don't know. Yeah, I worked hard to make sure she had a really nice looking, like, Eastern themed home. And it turned out great. We got the panda in there and everything. Even got the Caropi plush toy in there. Lucky gold cat. Good stuff. And that was the 30th vacation home. Can't even see what we're celebrating because of this stuff blocking me. There's an apparel themed shop. I put Shino in there. Yeah, I didn't want to design the shop any bigger because I wanted to go to bed when I made this, but I ended up spending a lot more time on it, just trying to fit everything into a small space. And it turned out pretty good. Static is like looking at the Majora's Mask. How do I... Yeah. There it is. Majora's Mask. He's like, hold on. Should that be in the store? It probably shouldn't be. Probably shouldn't be in the store. But who cares? And then there's the party. We had DJ KK show up after 30 homes were made. It took a long time to design all those homes, by the way. DJ KK is really cool, but it's just KK Slider wearing the DJ headset, and that's pretty much it. And there were like really interesting remixes of the KK Slider songs that were like rave or EDM remixes. I don't know, it was an experience. But there was like lasers and lights, and I was like, wow, this hardly feels like Animal Crossing anymore. This is kind of like crazy that they would do all this. But you have to design 30 homes to get to this point. So, yeah, and there's like a credits sequence, and you can even invite Wilbur, your pilot. You can invite him to the dance party. Yeah, there he is. So, like, everybody on the island you can invite to the dance party. Very cute. There's me finally getting plate armor recipe because that took 6 years. Here's a hotel room I made. This is more recent stuff, by the way. We're almost done. This is 129. So we're almost there. This is like a Chinese themed or Eastern, I don't know. I guess it's kind of Chinese. It's Imperial. That's what it's called. Imperial themed room. And this was probably the best angle I had, but it's a hotel room. There's a Happy Home Paradise simple looking room. I don't know. This is for Kiki. Kiki wanted a seafood cafe or restaurant, so I made one of those. There's an antique themed furniture slash home for Melba, who's a koala villager. There's a better angle. You can see some of the stuff there's on the wall there. Very good use of the partitions and the wallpaper here. Like being able to divide the room into multiple just by using the partition walls and the accent walls. Really, really nice. You can make some really good stuff in this game. There's Wardle again in the ocean. Anka. Oh, yeah. By the way, once you've finally done the 31st or 32nd home in Happy Home Paradise, you get to redesign your villagers' houses. So I did that. This is what the house looked like before I redesigned Drago's house. And this is what Phoebe's house looked like before. There's mine. This is Tulin. This is a room I made for Tulin because I invited him to the archipelago for a vacation home. And this one turned out really well. And there's the outside. It's like full of Zelda-themed furniture. This might actually be my best build, if I'm thinking about it now. Because it's got everything. Yeah, there's Tulin. Very, very nice. There's Sasha. I made a space-themed house. This is when I started losing steam, and I'm like, I can't just keep making stuff. Nox. Bonbon. I had Bonbon in New Leaf, so I had to take a picture. Oh yeah. There's Phoebe's house that I redesigned. You only get like a split second of it. I don't know why I recorded this. What was I doing here? Oh. That was a really weird experience. Here's a mushroom-themed house that I did for... I don't remember. One of the alligator villagers wanted mushroom house, so there's that. There they are. There's me finally getting an S rank. Actually, I already had S rank. Getting 200,000 points, which is insane. I didn't think you could get 200,000 points. Actually, I think you can get up to like 300k if you've got enough like photos of villagers. There's a redesign I did of the upstairs in my house, which I continually kept updating. So it more or less looks like this now. It's kind of more like a skyscraper city line, super futuristic city. I don't know. There's a dang old sunfish. There he is. Here's a house I made for Nox. Very, very, like, medieval theme. Very much like for a knight. This is a really good angle. Really, really good. And here's, like, the deluxe room. I think this is the last room of the hotel I made. And it was just, make the nicest looking room you can possibly make with all this marble furniture and shit. Because you unlock a bunch of fancy furniture. So I made it look really damn good. So, like, here's the entrance here. And you can see where you walk in. You put your bag down. There's, like, a kitchen. And then there's the bedroom, and there's, like, a bathroom behind that wall. I didn't take very many photos. There's me getting all of the space furniture at once because I started locking in. Turbo Muscle Force Buddy activate. There's Cherry visiting the island. And now we're finally to the VIP rooms for the hotel. And this is like the last thing that I did. Almost. There's still a couple more. Yeah, I made a VIP room for Whitney. It's like a Japanese garden. It's nice. I actually reused this design for one of the Japanese rooms I made earlier. This is what Happy Home Paradise did to me. I stopped giving a fuck after a while and just started opening up the boxes and then leaving. Because they don't care. And then you get paid 20,000 Poki every time you do this. So I'm like, I'm just gonna keep doing this. I actually locked in for a couple of people's houses. There's some really weird photos. Time travel. We don't time travel, do we? There's a pirate-themed VIP room I made. I know I've spent almost 50 minutes talking about this stuff. There's Gulliver. We made a house for Gulliver, and this is like a castaway shanty. I enjoyed making this one a lot, so I uploaded this one to the Happy Home thing, the profile. There he is. There's rats infesting my town. Oh, here's the redesign. This is what I was looking for. The redesign of the original room that I made, of the sea themed, the hotel, the very first hotel room. That's what this is, and it looks much nicer, way less cramped. And I actually learned a lot after designing 30 plus homes. This is for Lucky. He's like a dog villager covered in like bandages. He looks kind of like a mummified dog. Really cool villager. Never encountered him in the games, by the way. I would love to have him one day, but he wanted like a ancient Egypt room, so that's what that one is. Here's another VIP room I made. You get to design VIP rooms every day in the hotel once you've done all of the rooms, but the VIP rooms go away after the day is over, and you have to redesign it every day. So it's like, what's the point? Oh, look, there's Audie and Boomer on the beach. This is the house I made for Audie. I'd love to have Audie on my island, and I'm hoping that I can do that today, because we finally got Phil to move out. Phil decided to move out, and I'm like, all right, it's time to bring Audie in, maybe, or Cephalobot. I haven't really decided yet. There's another VIP room I made. This is like a Gemini. Oh, this is a, what is this? Starry themed? It's like a stellar themed room with all of the, it's got the Pisces lamp and the Aries rocking chair and the Capricorn ornament, and the Sagittarius arrow, the Cancer table, Libra scales, Leo sculpture, Virgo harp, Taurus bathtub, and the Scorpio lamp, and Aquarius urn. I think that's all of them. Maybe. It was pretty much just all of that, plus some extra star-themed items. And there's the redesign I made of one of the Japanese rooms that I had earlier. Pretty much the same thing. There's Shino. We got Shino, by the way. I don't know if I told you guys. Shino's in my town now. Rod visited the town. I kind of like the pirate-themed mouse. I wish I had him. Oh, and we got blue roses, guys. It took me 6 years, but I finally got the blue rose. And it just happened. One day, it just happened. And now I have them. How many more things do I have? Oh, yeah. Here's a home I made for Raymond. Raymond, he wanted a clothing-themed, like, home. And I'm like, all right, let's put you in the workshop. This is probably, like, the most cruel thing you could do. He sleeps on, like, a little, like, rag on the floor. There's one oil lamp and one really crappy fluorescent light. And there's, like, a security camera and everything. It's like prison. I made a prison for Raymond. And I just thought it would be really funny because, you know, everybody loves Raymond. Haha. But I'm not kidding. He was like the most popular villager back in 2020. and I don't know if people care anymore. I'm sure people still like Raymond. I did not care for this villager. He's a smug villager, and he's got, like, the heterophobia in his eyes, whatever it's called. And, I guess, like, that made him, like, a Tumblr sexy man villager, because everybody loved this character. They wanted him on their island. There's more blue roses. This was February 6th, so we're almost caught up. And then I got another blue rose. Here's Lolly's house that I redesigned. She has 2 kitchen islands because she can't use the one that's in the middle due to it being too close to the wall. So I just thought it was funny because she had to remove some of her furniture in order to cook something. I'm like, girl, you have one. You don't have to pay attention to that. That's just a dumb meme. Here's a house I made for Blathers. It's basically a museum. Pay no attention to the penises. There's more Shino. She's become one of my favorite villagers because she's just full of energy. There's her playing the organ. And now we're almost caught up, guys. I don't know what this was. Oh, I found a star island on Captain's Boat Tours. So this is what that is. If you ever get lucky enough to find the star fragment island or the shooting star island, you can get star fragments from rocks on this island. And whenever you wish on the stars that like shoot in the sky, you get star fragments on your island the next day. So very, very rare island to get, and I was never expecting to like get this, but you have to play the game on June 15th to unlock this island to begin with. And I had no idea I played this game in the summer. But apparently I did, because I got the tour that brought me here. So there's Anka. I don't know why I took that pic. And then this is the last picture I took. No more pictures. This was just another VIP room. It was a cafe. Very small. But, yep. And you want to know the kicker about all of this? It's, yeah. We have 980 hours in this game. Oops. Should I make that 1,000? I've been talking for an hour. Let's just play the game. Now you're all up to date on what I've been up to in this game. I just kind of no-lifed it. And it's just been a long, long process getting everything. But I thought it was worth it. You know, there's some satisfaction in making something that looks nice. Doing something and accomplishing something you've set out to do. It may or may not have taken 6 years of work. Like getting the blue rose, or getting that last piece of sloppy furniture. Real Animal Crossing heads know what I'm talking about. Oh shit, there's Judy. That's a hotel guest. There's another guest waiting to go to the hotel. I've been playing this game a lot. And I may or may not have rounded out my collection of things by just getting items by any means I can from either scanning amiibos or visiting islands. Oh, that's right, Festivali is happening soon. But yeah, my goal today is to either get Audie into the town or just, you know, do something fun like that. This is my house now, by the way. We have a whole lot of castle-themed furniture. So I decided to deck out my whole house as like a castle. And it took a while to get all the furniture because it's expensive and you can't get all of it at once. So I'll just take you through my daily activities. This is what I do every time I open the game, as I get a bunch of stuff in the mail. Today we didn't get very much. We got a fake statue, a couple of chocolate hearts, and a mining car. The reason why I have the mining car is because I wanted to make something. I have a lot of recipes now because I said, fuck it, I don't want to wait for these recipes, so I visited somebody's treasure island and got a bunch of DIY recipes. I don't condone cheating, but this is a game where nothing really matters. You play the game however you want, so if you need to time travel or grab an item that you can't find, go for it. Doesn't really matter. But I just could not find some of these recipes that I was looking for. Okay, so gold nugget mining car. This is what I want. Yeah, I have a lot of gold. I might have picked up some gold from one of those islets. Only so that I can craft all this stuff. Yeah. I'll take you a tour of the house, by the way. Because we've done a lot of work on the house. Because I no-lifed this game. This is how the house looks now. We've got, like, a vintage dresser. We've got some antique brick wallpaper. We got cookies. We got some cans. We got a gold wristwatch. You know, other than that stuff, this room really hasn't changed very much. It's pretty much the same. This room over here, though, this room has changed a lot. So, this room is full of treasure, mostly, but, you know, it's supposed to be 1142. It's like middle age. This is supposed to be Middle Ages, and there isn't very much you can use for medieval, besides like that castle furniture that I just had outside. But that stuff is so big, and this room is so small, I couldn't make it all work. So I just decided to dedicate this room to looking more like a treasure room, full of somewhat medieval-looking things. That's a new item that I got in the mail. Katrina sends you items in the mail after you purify yourself of bad luck, which is really the only purpose, besides getting rid of the bad luck, is to get cool items like this in the mail. So, there's that. Next room, I guess I'll just go from right to left. We'll go to the 1853 room, because I like to theme my island around different time periods. So this is Victorian era. We've got steampunk stuff in here. We got some lucky items. We've got a lot of gold looking things. And the pipe organ. So there's that. Very nice looking room. I still need to get some of the other steampunk stuff. Like, there's a steampunk flooring or wallpaper. I think I have the flooring, but not the wallpaper. This room is like antiquity, or just ancient. It's just ancient. And, you know, there's not a lot of, like, ancient furniture, so to speak, unless you just have, like, a stone table, stone rock. Stone rock. That's a phrase. So I filled the room with plants and creatures and vines. And it's basically like a little bathroom. And there's gyroids in here too, because those are kind of ancient. You dig them up out of the ground, like the fossils. So that's what this room is. After that, I'll show you the basement, which is probably still my favorite room. We've got Crane Games. We've got the NES back here, which lets you actually play Ice Climber. It requires Nintendo Switch Online, but look, it actually works. You can actually play the game. Isn't that great? Ice Climber is probably the worst game to pick for NES. This is the only game you can play. You can't change games. Let's see, can I beat the game? Die. Alright, we're locking in. Guys, we're playing Animal Crossing, by the way. This is still Animal Crossing. Bonus stage. Alright, I won't fuck it up. Oh, it's so... Ugh. You have to be really precise with these jumps. Oh, please. You see this? Do you see this? You see this? Yes! Holy shit! I can't believe I did that. That is a really tough game to play, and... Dude, we made it. That was good. Alright, I'm done. Had to lock in for that one. Yeah, I bet you didn't know we were playing Animal Crossing. You like the squeakoid in there? I know, he's cute, isn't he? And look, you can play Clue Clue Land. I won't, but, no, you can. Because I've got the Famicom in there. Yeah, I'd like to think this room is probably the best looking room. You got a sampler. And a synthesizer. Got model kits back there. We got slots. Got it. You know, I'm basically a gaming god. So that's the 1985 room, which is my favorite. Just because it's full of old technology, but, you know, it's still modern. And then this is the 2177 room. This is supposed to be the future. And it looks kind of like a futuristic city. But also I've got the other games in here. Dr. Mario. And F-Zero. I was playing F-Zero on this whenever I finally got this Super Nintendo, and I was in first place for the entire race. But once I got to the very end of the final lap, somebody passed me, and I got second, and I just decided to quit right then and there. I'm not playing F-Zero anymore. Yeah. I wanted to put all of the interactive things over here. Right at the front. Yeah. But that's what the house looks like. After we locked in and unlocked all the furniture. Some of it I had to visit other islands for because I could not find it. Or craft it. But now we will get into doing the daily tasks. Sproingwood. It's been snowing on this island every day, almost. Ooh, a luminoid. I like these little guys. Cute. A luminoid is great. I actually wanted to get another one of these. And this might be the third one I have now. I want to customize. Let's do, do you want copper or black? Let's do a black illuminoid. I have the copper one inside my house, but I wanted another one of these so that I could display it outside somewhere. No specific location, just somewhere. Alright, let's see what we got. No blue roses. Just a bunch of reds. Actually, these reds are useful. I can plant them right here. Because these are the hybrid reds. So, like, if you don't know how the rose breeding works, you have to breed white roses with yellow ones to get white ones, and then red ones with yellow ones to get purple ones, I think. And then you have to breed the purple and the white to get a different kind of purple. And then those different purples have to be bred with orange ones, which will give you these orange ones. And then these orange ones have to be bred together to get red ones. And then these have to be bred together to get the blue ones. And it's a pain. It's such a pain. Also, Sahara's here. About to spend like 20,000 bells on rugs. Let's get the wallpaper and the rug. Or wallpaper and the flooring first. I love Sahara. I love wallpapers and I love floorings. It's my favorite thing, probably, collecting in this, besides, like, I don't know, gyroids, maybe. Things I like collecting in Animal Crossing. Wallpaper, flooring, gyroids, and, I don't know, strange furniture, I guess. Let's see what the rugs have. We'll go large rug, because that's the most amount of tickets. Yeah, we know the deal. 5 tickets gets us a free wallpaper or whatever. So we'll do another rug. We'll get medium. I just wish you didn't have to, like, babble so much. I wish I could buy multiple things at once instead of just, like, going through the same dialogue exchanges over and over. Alright, let's get some wallpaper. I would very much like to have some steampunk wallpaper. Or maybe, like, stadium wallpaper or whatever. I don't know, something futuristic. Then we'll get the small rug. Because why not? And then I have to buy, like, 2 more rugs. Right? I don't know how many tickets I have now. I have 1 ticket. So, we do large. Okay, it's a botanical rug. I just want tickets. So now we should have 4 tickets. Then we buy the small one, I guess. She doesn't tell you what she has until you've bought it. So it's definitely a scam. I have this stuff. I'm pretty sure I have this stuff. Does her selection not change? Like from... I guess it's per week basis. Sure. We'll see. What do we have? What do we got? It's so painful going through all of this. Right, we're done. Yeah, I spent like 12,000 bells. Straw wall, paintball flooring, botanical rug, dojo wall, ramshackle flooring. I think these are new. I don't think I have those. And I'm pretty sure I have both of these. We'll just sell the rest of this. The gold nugget mining car. There's too much happening. We'll dig this up. It's so slow doing each individual task, even though it doesn't take so long to do all of the daily tasks. It would take so much less time if I didn't have to wait for a bunch of stuff to finish. Like animations or dialogues. Alright, put stuff away. Put that away. Put that away. We just need to throw that away. Because I'm pretty sure I bought this from Red just so that he would change out his stock. This is a fake. It's a fake statue. Unfortunate. I did some moving stuff around. So we've got a bunch of trees, like, planted in numerous places that they weren't before. And that's mostly just to streamline, like, the amount of space that I'm using to put fruit trees up. What else do we got? It's here. This stuff's important. I'm gonna sell all of these rugs. I don't need all of these rugs. I'm pretty sure I have multiples of these rugs already. We have to dig up all of our hybrids. This has become my life, everybody. Just digging up flowers and throwing them away or selling them because I don't have enough space. I actually have to throw away some of these. Because every new flower I get, I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if I just could, like, keep this? But once you get to this point where you have so many flowers that you have no room left, you're like, dang, I got too many flowers. I have to get rid of these. And I know I have 9,000 storage spaces, but do you really expect me to dig up all of these and put them in storage? Hell no. Hell no, I'm not doing that. If it's an especially, like, rare hybrid flower, maybe. Maybe I'll dig up some of them and then replant. You know, because, like, new ones spawn, but they take time to grow. But most of the time, I'm just digging these up and selling them. Do we have any more blue roses? No, we don't. We have 5 blue roses. That's all the blue roses we have. Which is a lot. It's a lot more than I had. I'm trying to, like, duplicate them, though. So I might need to make more room for them. And, these red roses are not the good hybrid red roses. But they can still give blue roses. I think these are the lesser percentage chance red roses, but the ones I have over here at the very top, those are the 25%. Yeah, these are the 25% blue rose chance, which I got from these, which came from these, which came from those, which came from a bunch of other roses. Yeah, the operation is continuing. I have so many trees, so many flowers. It's a problem. I have to dig them up and get rid of them. Because there are just too many. I have full pockets. Right. We need to get rid of this Nook Miles icon. That's 1,000 Nook Miles? I didn't even pay attention. I just got rewarded for doing, like, nothing. I think that was just buying or selling items. I don't even know what that was. Alright. Let's sell! We want to keep this stuff. I'll keep the purple windflowers. I'll keep the tree, obviously. But we're selling all of this other stuff. Not a very good profit. Flowers are not very profitable in this game. Alright. Let us continue. So, I may have already time traveled to this day. Which is why I'm getting rid of all of the stuff I bought. Listen, it was only because I was curious to see what would happen on Wednesday beforehand. Also, Phil moved out. And we're gonna go hunting for villagers. That's why I decided to stream this. Here's the redesigned house for Lolly that I made. She looks cute. But she can't actually use her kitchen because it's too close to the furniture over here. I might have to reorganize, just push it up by like 1 space. It's a shame because it's so cute. Maybe I just need to push everything else up and move the bookshelf into the corner so that she can actually walk back here. But then she can't craft. Well, you just rotate the furniture thing there and it's fine. Maybe I'll do that later. Who's this? Oh, it's Tulin. By the way, we have Tulin on our island. That happened in between last stream and this one. Because I scanned his amiibo in and he didn't want to move in because I didn't invite him 3 times. So I spent time actually trying to get him to move. So he's right here right now. And I like Tulin, but he's a sporty villager and I already have rolled. And I don't really need 2 sporty villagers. So I might end up replacing him. I don't know. Veggie quiche. Do I know how to make this? I don't know. I recently got a whole bunch of DIYs from Treasure Islands. Because actually, fuck that. Fuck learning. I don't care about learning. I just want to craft the recipe. It takes years to get all of the recipes. Like that plate armor recipe. I didn't have that recipe for 6 years. Until, like, recently. And I did find it organically through the vanilla gameplay. But it took 6 years to get it. And I'm like, that's too long. That is just too long. I should not have to wait 6 years to craft 1 item so I can display it in my house. That's like real life time. I could get an actual suit of armor made in 6 years in real life. Like, are you kidding me? Why would I subject myself to this? And it sucks because, like, some of these items are really easy to get in other Animal Crossing games. You just play the game normally and you'll get it. But the chances of you getting the DIY recipes in this game specifically are so astronomically low that you might as well just play another game. Do you like my money tree setup here? I've got a bunch of money trees. I still don't know what I'm going to do with this space because I got rid of all of the orchard trees so that I could plant them elsewhere to make space. Is the money bag going to be deleted if I shake this? Nope. It didn't get deleted. Lucky. Alright. Now we chop this thing down. Get rid of the stump. And then plant the new money tree right there. What's up, Drago? Edo period merchant outfit? How do you space out and purchase that? Where do you even get this? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Edo period merchant. Is he time traveling? Or is he just living in a different era? That's a cool outfit, actually. Yeah, let's wear it. Oh, and this person wants to go to the hotel. So every once in a while you'll get a villager like this, who is not part of your island. They're just visiting. But you have to guide them to the hotel. There's Shino. My new favorite villager, Shino. She's constantly yelling, and she's full of energy. She only has good things to say. But, you know, sometimes she says something really weird. Something cool. I don't know. I want to give you a gift. I have chocolate heart. I have chocolate heart for you. Don't you want my chocolate heart? I speed ran her friendship, by the way. We went to Katrina like every day and boosted our friendship using friendship blessings. That doesn't make it artificial. That doesn't mean you can buy friendship. I still had to talk to her every day and give her gifts every day to get her friendship up. But I think we're finally at a point where I can no longer get friendship blessings, and I just have to, like, improve the friendship on my own to get a chance to get her photo. I still don't have photos of Octavian or Rold. But we have Marina, we have Drago, we have Lolly, Phoebe, and Anka. I have photos of all of those. Oh, she's cooking. What are you cooking? Good looking. Oh wait, we already got a veggie quiche from her, didn't we? I completely forgot. And this only happened, like, within, like, 10 minutes of me playing. That's kind of how my Animal Crossing day goes. I forget what I'm doing. Let's visit Drago, whose house I redesigned. You saw what it looked like earlier. This is what it looks like now. Isn't it nice? He's got a skateboard. He's got a ball. He's got a sloppy sink. He's got the walk. A lot of things on the walls, because there's so many things you can put on the walls, and a lot of people don't utilize that stuff. But I like to just fill the walls with things. Fill the walls with all the things, because it's cool. Why do you have that outfit? Excuse me, Drago, what is that? What is that outfit? You know what? I'm not gonna question it. You do whatever you want, man. He's out here wearing a... I think it's like a sheep costume. Maybe he wants to be a sheep. I don't know. Yeah, do you see all the flowers I have? Do you know how long it would take to pull up all of these flowers? This is why I have a 5-star island, by the way. Oh, look, more flowers. They're constantly spawning more. Because every time it rains, every flower on the island gets watered. And then when they're watered, they grow and spawn new flowers. So I'm constantly in a struggle. I'm constantly in a battle with the vegetation on my island to keep it from growing everywhere. Every day is a new battle, and I have to be on the lookout for new flowers. Like these. You can tell that they've just sprung up because they're in a place that doesn't make sense. And I just have to dig them up. I guess I could place down paths or furniture to block them, which is what I've done for a lot of these. But it's tough, man. It's tough trying to keep up. So I gave up at some point. I gave up. I'm planting flowers on the beach now so that they don't grow. So that I don't have to dig up more. Because they're everywhere. It's like a plague. You know, some of these flowers have been here since I started the game. Some of them I got recently. Like those yellow roses, which are needed to craft the garden wagon. So I got a bunch of yellow roses, I think from an island. Just a random mystery island tour. Because you can get flowers on those islands. Whoa, what's that? UFO! That's a crafting recipe I didn't get for 6 years. Oh look, more flowers. And you want to know the kicker here? These two whites, these are seed windflowers, I'm pretty sure. So I just put 2 regular white windflowers over here and they spawned a blue one. Is that how that works? No, you're not supposed to get blue from white. How do you get the blue windflowers? I think you have to breed orange ones with white ones to get blue. And then you breed the blue with white or orange to get purple ones. Or no, red. You breed blue and red to get purple. It makes no sense on why these have the genes to give blue. Whatever. I've got a bunch of new stuff here now because I finally got the DIY recipes for them. No idea what I'm gonna put on this altar or on this boulder over here because you can put items on them. We got the Virgil chair. He is the storm who is approaching. Oh look, there's the villager we saw in the intro. It's Judy. She's a New Horizons, like, exclusive, isn't she? She's a brand new villager from, like, 1.0. She looks kind of like Sherbet. My oh my. That's her catchphrase. You see all this? You see all this I have to dig up? I'm so tired of this. Why don't I just put down things on the ground that block these flowers from spawning? Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Go into the custom design. Put that invisible pattern down. Alright. No more flowers will be spawning there. Oh, there's just so many of them, man. There's so many. Oh. I know what we should put on that altar. Let's put this guy over here. He's facing the wrong way. There you go. He looks pretty good. And then we've got a Babeloid. He's cute. What was that? I'm speechless. Please do it again. I love that. Oh, shit. That's a new one. What is he doing? It's like a blobfish. Yeah, I'm getting some really weird gyroids. I love that. Also, we redesigned this area. Now it's got the space furniture. All of the space furniture in one location. I should probably recolor the science pod to blue to match the rest. But I don't know, the green just looks so good. Yeah. It's fine. We're spending daylight. We need to get rid of some of these things. We need to put some of this stuff away, don't we? Hey, you know what? I kind of want to keep the blue windflowers. So let's dig up some blue flowers. And we'll plant the buds in their place. That way, whenever I store these, they're fully grown. And the buds will just replace the ones that I dug out. Pink cosmos, purple windflowers. We'll put the wood away. We'll put the recipe in there. We'll put these guys in there. Put the weeds away. Just like dig up some of these. I have a bunch. I should probably put these in storage. I can't even see what I'm doing. Trust me, I'm digging up the flowers. You can't see it. Yeah, that's all of them. Cool. So here's what I will do. Let's put the buds right there. And we'll put the rest of these in storage. Hey, if anybody wants a windflower plant. Actually, I need to check my storage. How many flowers do we have in here? We got a bunch of trees. A bunch of bushes. Holy shit. We have a bunch of blue windflowers. A bunch of green mums. A bunch of purple mums. A fair amount of cosmos. A shit ton of black tulips. Why? I can't tell you. We could get some more pink tulips. A lot of black roses. Lots of blue pansies. Lots of orange pansies. A shit ton of purple pansies. Tons of blue and orange hyacinths. A ton of black lilies. Okay. I have every flower in the game now. I'm pretty sure. And, you know, some of these I had to, like, plant more of. Like, these white pansies, they're actually more rare than all of the hybrid flowers. Look, you can see there's three. There's 3 white pansies in this area. Where are the rest? Are there any others? Are there only 3? No, I made sure to replant a couple more. So there's 2 more over here. There's some white windflowers. Somewhere over here I've got more. There's some more white pansies. I don't know. And there's some white pansies. I think that's all the white pansies on my entire island. But like, pansies are the starter for this island. Those are the naturally occurring flowers I had here. So, of course, I have a lot of pansies. I also have a lot of cherries on this island, because this is a cherry island. You hear that? Oh, I hear something. I see you. Every time I hear that noise, I switch to lock in. Blue corner. This is the really big boxing ring. I already have this. Lily. I think I made a happy home house for you. Except she was in the list of villagers I just did not care about making a house for. So I just placed a couple of furniture items in there and called it done. Alright, let's sell this stuff. I still want to be able to give a gift to Shino. And maybe Tulin, I don't know. Buy my shit. Do we want to keep these Cosmos? Let's keep the Cosmos. I know I've got a lot of pink Cosmos, but I could probably put some more in storage. 115 bells? Damn! I should have bought turnips. It's okay. I don't need to. I'm pretty sure I have 55 or 56 million bells in the bank. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. I definitely do. They got plenty. And some of those came from selling turnips on people's islands way back when the game was new. I had to enter like a queue to visit somebody's island who had really high prices, because they had like a whole website dedicated for people putting their dodo codes up because they had high turnip prices, so people would like visit them and sell their turnips there, and typically you'd have to leave a payment of bells or something in exchange for visiting. But I did that. Wooden box. Ooh. I already know this one. But this was a recipe that I really, really wanted. Notice how the game is giving me those recipes after I already have them? Yeah. Yeah, I wanted the wooden box. What's this? Another veggie crepe? Another... You see that balloon? Anyway, I wanted these recipes because I had a very specific decoration idea I wanted to do. But I couldn't get the recipes. Just because my villagers keep giving me old recipes. This is an old recipe too. All of these are old recipes. And that's why you kind of have to like just give up. You give up trying to get new recipes. Just go to someone else's island who has the recipe. Visit somebody else who you know has it. Because you're definitely not getting it on your own. Not unless you play it every day for 6 years, and even then you may not get it. Even then, you may not get it. So, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's put these tulips in storage. Let's put this tulip in storage too. And I'll put my pink cosmos right here. Bam. Because I know we don't have a lot of pink tulips in storage. I don't need them, but I just want to make space. Okay. Also, it looks like our weeds have changed. They're no longer like the icy looking weeds. They look like they're blooming again. So that's good. What was I gonna do? I forgot what I was doing. Sand dollar. Give me that. Oh, there's another... I really need to get rid of these. I wish I could sell them, but I don't have any friends who play this game anymore. Well, I might have one friend who still plays this. But it's like an online friend, so I've never actually met them in real life. And I think they're in Denmark, so I would have to wait for them to be online. Okay. What do I do with these? I'll put the windflowers in storage. And the sand dollar. I need to, like, remind myself what I'm supposed to be doing in terms of daily tasks. We replanted the money tree. I think we've managed all of the flowers. Okay. Now we've managed all the flowers. We need to go see Brewster. That's what we need to do. Because there's daily things you want to do in this game. Check your mail. Plant your money tree. Harvest your crops or whatever. Visit Brewster. Check Nook's Cranny and Able Sisters if you want. I need to do the Cap'n boat tour. I need to visit Harvey's Island. Yeah, Harvey's Island has Katrina, and we need to visit Katrina for my luck. So I need to do that before I go on the boat tour. Because if I have belongings luck, if I have good lucks with belongings, we have infinite durability for the day, and you get rare islands on Captain's boat tours. So that's what you really want. But if you get bad luck, it's no problem. All right. We got our coffee. We got our coffee. Now let's go, I guess we'll go to Harvey. We'll visit Katrina. Then we'll... Oh, it's Marshall. Yo, yo, yo! Is that really your greeting? No wonder you're like Jesse from Breaking Bad. Yo, it's me, Jesse. That's not what he says. He goes, yo, give me some of that dope shit, yo. My name is Skylar White, yo. We need to put this plant away. Alright. Cool. And now we will visit Harvey. There's just so much we need to do. Typically, I can get it all done within 45 minutes. But if I'm redecorating something, it greatly extends the amount of time I'm playing the game. Especially if I decide to, like, time travel backwards to redo something. Like Gulliver. The Gulliver, the pirate version of Gulliver, gives pirate items. So I had him on Monday this week, and I decided to go back and do more Gulliver quests to get more pirate items. Because otherwise you have to wait 1 to 2 weeks for him to come back. That's fake. This is fake. They're both fake. Great. I guess I'll buy this. I just know all of these are fake. But I'm buying them anyway, so that he changes out his stock for something real, eventually. Love visiting Cyrus, because he lets me paint everything, repaint everything. Alright, cool. Katrina, give me my luck reading, and then I will, I guess, increase my friendship with Tulin or something. I don't know. Celery jump scare, sorry. Don't mind me. You can just tell your fortune. I'm chewing on celery right now. Oh, you smack your lips over some delicious, healthy homemade food. I guess celery kind of counts. I cut it myself. So, is this like real life right now? How did she know? What the hell? My health is improving in real life. Guys, she read me like a book. She knew. I don't know how that happened. I was not planning that. Health luck in this game, I think it just gives you double energy when you eat something, and you encounter wasps a little less often. That's about it. So, luck is probably the worst good luck to get. Or friendship. No, friendship is probably the worst luck, because that only gives you friendship points with villagers you've already talked to. So if you visited Katrina first thing, it won't actually help you, because you'll still get a friendship point by talking to your villagers regardless for the first time each day. So yeah, it's kind of pointless. I guess they do give you items more often with the friendship luck, but that's not a guarantee. Also, with belongings luck, you get items from your neighbors, because you'll have increased chances of getting stuff from them. I would love to have belongings luck every day, because infinite durability is so good. That's like low-key slept on in this game, and I really do mean that. Going to Katrina, getting belongings luck for infinite durability is so clutch. I would have played this game way more if I could have done that in 2020. But the update that added Harvey's Island with Katrina, that didn't come until like a couple years later. It was like 2022 or something. 2021? Alright, so we have high friendship with Tulin right now. But not as high as Shino, because I speedran friendship with her. I don't even know if I want to have perfect friendship with Tulin. Because even though he's cool, he's not my favorite character. He is cool. I enjoyed having Tulin around in Tears of the Kingdom. But they made him a jock villager in this. I wish he had like a unique personality. That would make it better. But, you know, as I said, we already have a jock villager. So having him on the island doesn't really do much for me. In terms of stuff he can craft for me, or, I don't know, things he can do. I guess I did get a cool interaction between him and Roll. But I have 2 normal villagers and 2 jock villagers. Was there something else I needed to do here? Let's go to the DLC island. I'll show you some of the better houses I made. Man, fresh celery really just hits different. It's really good. All right, let's get that bottle. I know there's a bottle on this beach somewhere. All of these villagers, I basically did not try for their homes, except for Nox. And they give you wallpaper or flooring. Nice. Yeah. So I only really tried hard for some of them. See, I didn't even take photos for some of them. And if they don't give you an item, it's probably because you didn't put wallpaper or flooring in their house. But most of them will give you wallpaper or flooring or a rug, based on the one that you actually used when you designed it. So I got a palace wall from Nox. That was pretty cool. And, you know, to be honest, maybe I should have Nox on my island, because he's kind of medieval themed. And having a medieval themed villager would kind of work for the theme of my island, which is multiple time periods mashed into one. Because it's like I'm a time traveler, literally. That's the canon for my Animal Crossing character. He is from a different time. Yeah, I'll buy a bird. Pretty sure I have all this stuff. Yeah, we speed ran. I think I have like 100 houses designed in this, by the way. Because I locked in. But also I just speed ran houses. Because it was way easier that way. After I got to like the 35th house, I was like, I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. It was a lot of work. Okay? It was a lot of work. Glowing moss stool. I already have this. Okay. We have some pokey I can spend. So I could probably get something. Let's, exchange, because you unlock the ABD that lets you exchange bells into pokey once you've completed. And, there is a limit. You can only exchange up to 30,000 pokey a day. And the rate changes every day. Whatever. I don't care. I don't have any savings. Well, yeah, because it's all in my pockets. Let's order something. We could get one of these. That one's pretty good. Or maybe just a brown counter. Blue, pink, white, and brown. This one looks very much like a doctor's office or a, I don't know, educational office. Light wood, it's kind of boring. I'm thinking round stripes or just brown. Let's just get the brown one. Artsy chair, artsy table. I don't have those. Let's just scroll down a bit. We could get a gacha machine. I think I have one already. This is the castle furniture that costs way too much. I had to speed run making houses so that I could afford this. It's awful. I don't recommend getting everything through this system. Even though it's kind of the only system you can use. to get some of this stuff. Like the cold sleep pod, it's expensive. But I had to grind for it. And I did get it, eventually. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff in here. Copy machine? Wish they had a printer so that I could beat it up with a baseball bat. Like in Office Space. Have you guys ever been to like one of those rage rooms? Where you can like actually beat up a printer like in Office Space? They give you a bat and a bunch of old technology and just say go nuts. That's basically all it is. I've never been to one, but I've seen people, namely Jabroni Mike. He did a stream where he went to a rage room. And it looks awesome. You get like 45 minutes to just throw shit against the wall, beat it up with a baseball bat, rip things apart, shatter plates, you know, pretty much to your heart's content. Let out a little bit of steam. You know, some people go to massage parlors, some people go to like red light districts, but you know, me, I'd want to go to a rage room. That sounds like fun. You know, you could go to laser tag, you could go mini golfing, or you could just like destroy shit. That takes like, you would need to have a very angry temperament to require the services of a rage room regularly. Fine vase. I want to get that. I want to get the fine vase so that we can craft the golden vase. I have the flower display case. We have pretty much everything in here other than a couple of things. I could get a glass jar. It's only 1,500. Some coffee beans. I like being able to get different variations of things, because that was something that was impossible to do when the game was brand new. Now you can just go to Cyrus, or you can get multiple variations of this stuff from here, but you can't customize your furniture that you don't, like, craft. You can only customize crafted furniture, but all this stuff, you just have to find at the Nookling store on your own. At least until you unlock Cyrus, then he can just customize it for you. You get this. That's kind of expensive. Hamster cage. It's so weird they have actual hamster in a game with hamsters that are like as big as you. Should I get the fine vase? Ooh, we should get this. We'll get the split curtains. And I know there's vertical split curtains too. There's so many items in here. Karaoke system, I have that. I got that from a balloon, actually. Just randomly. It was kind of cool. I think. No, I didn't get it from... Did I get it from a balloon? I think I got it... No, I think I found it just here, like in the office, this Happy Home office. They just had it on sale. And you know, you can find stuff that's like not for sale in the catalog just randomly. Left chalkboard section. I think I have a right chalkboard section, but not the left one. Math, language arts. I would get the math one. Let's get the math one. Lighted display stand. You know what? Let's stop spending. Let's get the vase. Which means I'm gonna have to speedrun a little bit. But I guess that's what you're here to see, is me actually decorating. Well, I don't know. I don't know why you would be here watching me do this. Yeah, we'll do this. So the vase is 117,000 Poki, and I only have like 60k. So I need double. So I need to do 3 vacation homes. I'm so sorry, Flurry, but you're just gonna have to be put on the island with all of the other villagers that I wanted to speedrun. So, no, this is not Epstein Island. This is, Rejected Villager Home Island. For all the people I stopped caring about. This is just so that I can farm Pokey. There are 400 villagers or more in the game. So I can just keep doing this. But you know, it takes like a minute to do this. So we just open their boxes. You know, you go inside, open up all the furniture. Then you're done. It's ready. I'm so sorry. Yeah, vacation home. You have a pillow and a snow globe. That's it. And a snowman that will probably melt outside. Isn't it incredible? Look at this. Best vacation home ever. Oh, look, she sat on it. She sat on the cushion. Great. Wonderful. What a great home. You're in love with your vacation home? I'm so glad you are. Because I'm never working on this home again. Good luck. And that's how I played the DLC after 35 homes, basically. That's why I have so much Pokey and so many items. I'll work a little longer. Okay. So we have 2 more houses we need to make. I could lock in and actually make a house look good. Another boxing ring. Jungle. Fitness. I like their feathers on their tail. Kind of remind me of the guy who visits in February, the Festivali guy. Pave? He's a big peacock. Alright, okay. I know the drill. You're going to Animal Island. This is like one huge scam. It's a huge, like, Ponzi scheme where we lure people in to get vacation homes, and then after they buy the home, we just give them an empty room with, like, garbage furniture. And that's it. They're stuck on the island. They can't leave. You have to live here now. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoy your new home, which is, an exercise bike, a treadmill, and a yoga mat. I feel bad for some of these, but most of them I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Because they love it. They don't care. They don't care how you decorate it. You just open it, and you're done. Great. I mean, you can still use it the way you wanted to. It just doesn't look good. They want you to take photos because they're like, I know you spent so long designing this room. You probably want to take photos for your Twitter or your, I don't know what they use, their social media. Look at that, 20,000 Pokey. Easy. I will give you guys a tour of some of the best houses I've made. I know I showed you a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but I will show you the actual houses I've made. Bat collection. Hotel. You want to stay at a hotel? Isn't that crazy? We have a hotel decoration, like, whole system on the island, and then we have the Happy Home Paradise DLC, which is the exact same thing. Ugh. This is a smug villager. He says bellissimo. This guy looks like he's permanently stoned. You're going to the island. You know what's funny is I actually did more effort for Raymond's house than any of these villagers. And I did that just to spite Raymond. I put effort into Raymond's house just to spite him. Not because I hate him, but because I hate the people who love Raymond so much. I hate the people who love Raymond so much that they have to go out of their way and say, I'm sorry, but you don't deserve Raymond. Because he is my comfort character and you don't deserve him. You know? It's that specific type of person who, like, makes it their whole personality. Who gets, like, angry because you're mistreating Raymond. And it's a game. You're not mistreating anybody. These are just lines of code that lie to you to get you to care about it. And that's why I'm speedrunning my friendship with Shino, because it doesn't matter how much money I spend on friendship blessings to be friends with this character. They don't actually exist. I can't actually be friends with them in real life. And I'm sad because they're really cool and I wish they were real. Did that just say my perfect hole? I wasn't paying attention, did it? I'm finished. Hold on. What did he say? Oh, is it the name of the... It says My Perfect Hotel. You baited me. You baited me. Hey, you want to know something funny, though? Actually... Okay. Trust me, guys. This is gonna be worth it. Let's continue working for one moment. Watch this. No, I'm not planning anything. Let's visit a home, guys. Let's visit Zell. Alright, this is... Oh my god. Ah, man. This is great. How's your home? Let's remodel. Yeah, let's remodel. Alright, what do we want here? Is there like anything we could put in here that would make this more interesting? I don't think we need anything. Plants? A rock? Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, it's ready. Yeah. Oh yeah, should we keep that name? Let's pick a new game. Yeah, let's pick a new name. He loves it. Oh, I should have put a cave outside. Should we should we remodel it again and put a cave out here? No, no. I don't know. We put the goat in goatsy. Yeah, it went great. 10,000 Poke for that, by the way. Just to rename it. Oh, you know, I'll work a little longer. Oh my god. Listen, we don't actually need to work anymore. Oh, isn't it wonderful? Don't you just love Animal Crossing, guys? Look at all of these homes that I designed that I didn't give a shit about. I gave a shit about some of them. You want to visit Raymond? You want to see Raymond's home? Here's Raymond's home. I worked very hard on this. You know, we had to give him a really nice, comfortable establishment. So, this is where he lives. He works all day making clothes. See, look, he's already getting started. This is where he sleeps. He's got fish, so he can eat if he gets hungry. We deliver one of those boxes to him every day. He's got his shit bucket. You know, he's got all of the work orders. He's got everything he needs. He's got lights. One fluorescent light, that's all he needs. Oh, look, he's giving me a gift. Ramshackle wall. So, like, how's your home, buddy? Fantastic. He loves it, guys. This is his favorite place. Oh, we could give him a roommate. What if we gave him a roommate and it was just like a fat hippo who has like all of the nice furnishings? I'm not doing that. Yeah, he loves this place. He absolutely loves it. Glad I could make it for you. All right. Who else should we visit? Let's visit Blathers. Because, you know, nothing's complete without having Blathers in it, right? He's our resident owl. He's in every Animal Crossing game. Oh, he wants to give me something. Gray floor tiles. I don't know if I have that yet or not. This house I actually locked in for. I actually cared about. Because I wanted Blathers to have a nice museum. So he's got all of the artwork that I could fit in here. He's got all the paintings that I could fit in here. And it's a little cramped, just, you know, just a little bit. But yeah, it looks nice. No music, by the way. I didn't think about putting music in this room. I'm thinking about, like, continuing this design and doing an upstairs with even more stuff. Because this is not all of the art in the game. It's just a lot of it. So I think what I'm going to do at some point is add an upstairs that has some of the bigger statues, like the Rockhead statue and, you know, whatever. All right. So there's Blathers' place. I don't know why it put me in the office. There's Audie's place. Lucky has like a pyramid. It's like the inside of a pyramid. So like I decorated the outside with some stuff, and you know I I tried to limit myself to not spending too much time on the outside so that I could work more on the inside. That's kind of something that I had to learn, was not spending too much time making decisions and just putting stuff on the floor to make it look good. And that's how you get a good design rather quickly. Look, he's sleeping. Oh, I really wish there was like a sarcophagus bed. He's not living. He is dead. I kind of wonder what happened to him to get him in all of these bandages. What happened to you, Lucky? And you know, with a name like that, I'm starting to think maybe you aren't so lucky. Or, you know, I guess you're lucky you're still alive. Okay. Let me actually show you the ones that I wanted to show you. Here's Gulliver. Here's one that I worked very hard on. Very small space out here, but I made it work, and it looks great. We've got like a little castaway retreat. So we'll go on in, and you know, I tried to make sure he had nice stuff, but you know, not anything too technologically advanced, because he's supposed to be castaway here. All he can find is driftwood and other random stuff from wreckage. So I guess a lot of this stuff is like supposed to be handmade, but also I liked the way some of the furniture looked, so I put in some of the ironwood and vintage stuff. This couch is really nice. He probably found that on the ocean one morning. But yeah, there's Gulliver's place. Oh wait, we should talk to him. Do you have a gift for me? And he's got custom dialogue? Isn't that great? Cool. So all of the special characters that you scan in with Amiibo will have custom dialogue for every single house that you design. And I thought that was really cool. There's a house for Maddie that I worked on. Here's Knox. We'll visit Knox's place. I wanted to spare you guys the boring part where I decorate for hours and hours and just show you the finished product. So he's got a castle. Knox has a really cool looking castle. And we made it really big. There's no music. Forgot to add music. Oh well. But, you know, he's got like an armory back here. And he's got a little VIP, like, quarters in this kind of corner over here. I should probably put this on another floor. But it kind of works. I made it look nice. So, there's Knox's place. Can't Knox it until you try it, right? And it's so much faster to just show you all of the stuff I've made than making something and then, like, waiting until the end of the stream. I guess if you're watching the VOD, you can just skip to the end. And there's a mushroom forest. That's one we saw earlier. There's Sasha's moon themed. I tried to like keep it quick so it's a little empty. This is one I want to show you. So this is Tulin's house, and it's way better than the house he currently has on my island. Wow, that was loud. There's rupees. He's got a cave. He's got Dead bones. Master sword. He's got the goddess statue. He's got a guardian. And if you climb up these vines, you've got the heart. More rupees. The Triforce. And I can put rupees on top of the pillars. So it's like, oh, how do you get that? I guess you need a Rivali's Gale or some shit to get it. Well, you wouldn't have Rivali's Gale in Tears of the Kingdom. You'd have Tulin. So I don't know how you'd get it. You just climb, I guess. There's rupees back here. Yeah, I'm very proud of the way this turned out. And he's got a golden castle, because that's a Zelda thing, having gold theme stuff. Here's his house. Isn't it nice? He's got like a little bath back here. It's a little cramped. But, you know, he can walk to every portion of the house, so... He's got, like, microwave and fridge. He's got a little gaming area. And there's a CRT TV, so he can play the NES and the Super Nintendo. There's a Ocarina of Time. There's a Switch 2 over there. And back here, he's got the game station. He's got the gamer furniture. So that he can play, well, I guess not Nintendo games. Because that's not on PC. And like a drink machine. Very cool. And this is the best part. Up here, I didn't show you guys this part. Oh, rupee minigame! Rupee minigame! Whoa! Yo, rupee minigame! Let's go! You can win this heart piece. Well, it's a heart container. Yo, rupee minigame. This was a lot of fun to make. Yeah, minigame! I love Zelda minigames, so he's got a rupee minigame up there. This might be the most effort I put into a build. I spent a while on it. So, yeah. There's Tulin's house. There's also a couple of others I can show you. We saw some of these. I will show you Pico's house. So this is what the outside looks like. Yeah, I wanted it to look kind of like a nice spring bamboo type area. Kind of like a spa or a bathhouse on the outside. It's not really a bathhouse, but you know. It looks rustic, it looks comfy, relaxing. And then on the inside, this is where the business is. I would stay in a place like this. You've got your nice couch, you've got a cricket over here, got a big tree in the middle. The gong that plays every time you enter the room. A little square bathtub. You know, we've got some fried rice. I did not put the wok on here, unfortunately. I didn't do that. I guess I should go back and put the wok in here. Because that has fried rice in it. You can put fried rice in the wok. And then up here is sleeping quarters with the gamer chair. Lots of plushies. starting to look like my own plushie collection. And then, of course, entertainment back here. I did not put a Nintendo Switch 2 or anything up here, because I didn't have it unlocked at the time. See, I even decorate the walls over here. So, yeah. Yeah, I spent a lot of time and effort on this one. Very, very nice looking place. Alright, where else do we want to go? Nope. Let me just, like... we visit someone directly from here. We'll visit this one. I guess I don't need to say I want to go back, and then we visit someone else. We just click the app. Here's Lobo's house. He's got like a nice, old-fashioned looking front yard. But the inside is where I locked in. And it actually looks like a real home. This looks like a place that you would live until you're 80. It was kind of partially inspired by my grandpa's old house. So that's why there's like lots of antiques and old-fashioned looking stuff, brick and wood. It's really cool. And then upstairs, it's really small, but, you know, I wanted to kind of keep it small so that I could finish the build. You got like a little bedroom and a little bathroom back here. Isn't that cute? With like a tub and everything. So yeah, that's Lobo's house. And I guess we've kind of seen most of these. Let's go to the Robo Depot. I wanna see this one in motion because it's really cool. So this is what the outside of the depot looks like. So Sprocket lives here. He is a robot bird. He's got this whole operation. So I decided to decorate it and make it look like he's just putting out all kinds of stuff. Look at that. Oh, they're in perfect sync. Whoa. I don't think I've ever seen them in perfect sync. Because when I designed the room, I would put them in like one at a time, so they were not synced up like this. Yeah. Yeah, they got the whole operation. I gotta admit, some of the stuff that this DLC like gives you is really cool. And to think that you may never see some of this furniture unless you've played the DLC. It's kind of crazy. It's not that they locked the furniture behind the DLC, they just made it easier for you to acquire by unlocking it via designing a house for somebody and then ordering it from the catalog. So that's what that is. You have to unlock all the furniture from each villager, like one at a time. Well, not one at a time, but each villager has a set of furniture that they unlock. And by the time you get to home, like 30, you've unlocked most of them. There's still some furniture I'm unlocking, by the way. There's still some furniture I've never seen before, because there's just that much. Let's see. I don't think we want to visit all of these. You've seen all the good ones. I've showed you plenty. Oh, hold on. We need to order the vase. The vase. Let's order the vase. So that I can finally make the golden vase. It'll take time to get to me, but... Let's order the vase. Look how many furniture items there are. And this is just the housewares section. Oh, we went too far. Fine vase. I guess it doesn't matter which one we order. Look at the dragon. This is 117,000. All gone. We still have some Poke left. So how about if I order something else? Thinking. I think we have, like, just about everything. Just about everything. It takes forever. Get artsy chair or table. I don't think I have those yet. We have the wagon. We got the space furniture. It just takes so long to unlock everything and purchase everything 5 at a time. I don't know. Do we have the display stand? I know I have the double-edged sword. That was like one of the first things I wanted to get. When I saw it. I was like, oh, that's what I'm saving up for. We have the ash tree. We have the froggy chair. Oh, I still need to show you guys the hotel, don't I? Shit. There's so much stuff to do in this game. Alright, we'll check out the hotel. I won't spend too much time here. Look at the lighted display stand, right? Because that's new. Get a black. Or brown. Let's get the... Oh. We reached the max anyway. Alright. We reached the maximum amount. That's what I'm telling you, man. It takes so long to unlock everything. It's not worth it. And yet, here I am, doing all that. Hold on. Before we leave... Another thing I want to do. We'll visit the cafe. And the restaurant, because I didn't actually show you guys the finished versions of them. I just showed you pictures. But here's the cafe. So if you've been watching... Yep. It's a little quiet, mostly because I could only put, like, one music thing in here, and that was the radio back there. I guess I could make room for another, like, stereo back here. Instead of, like, a trash can. But it's nice. This is a cafe that I would probably frequent. They got everything. They got a place where you can walk up and order something. You got a place you can sit down. Man, I miss going to the old cafe that we used to go to, man. There was a place that I used to go to. It's like a local place that recently, like, got shut down. I guess there is another restaurant located there now, but I haven't been since the last one closed. They had really good bacon and eggs, man. When you find a place that has really good bacon and eggs, or biscuits and gravy, it's great. So, this is the stir-fry dragonfly. This is a Chinese restaurant that I designed. Really cool. Really cool. But here's the great part. You get to design the kitchen, too. And I made the kitchen a little bit bigger since the first iteration of this. So you can actually walk around. And they've got a dish pit back there. And we've got multiple things frying up at the same time. We got fish on the plate, ready to go. You got the freezer. A walk-in freezer. With a whole bunch of shelves of things. Isn't that cool? I was able to make it work. Somehow. So it actually looks kind of like a freezer. Oh, wait. We need to go back. I need to talk to Keaton. He's our head chef. If you talk to the chef every day, he gives you a recipe. I guess I learned that recipe. I was getting a bunch of new recipes, because these are like recipes that were introduced in 2.0. A lot of DIY and I guess all of the food recipes were introduced in 2.0. And I didn't do any of the 2.0 stuff. That's basically where this DLC lives and thrives, is the 2.0 furniture and whatnot. I guess we can check the apparel shop before we leave. Tiger face tea dress. Alright, cool. So this also doesn't have any music. I can buy clothes. Sure. We'll get a coat. This room is really, really cramped. Just because I didn't want to size it up very much just to save time. Because I ended up decorating it way too much. It looks like an actual apparel shop. Alright, we're done here. Now let's leave. We've done our dues. We've done our daily tasks. Except for, I guess, the Mystery Island tour. Go back. And I'll show you the hotel. Alright, cool. Just a little bit of celery in the downtime. That's good celery. We'll put all this stuff away. I'm still carrying around these chocolate hearts because I want to give them to my villagers. We got a yacht over here. I guess I didn't show very much of the island, how much it's changed. Well, no, I went around looking for flowers, so... A lot of these sections are a lot more fleshed out now. And it feels real, almost. Let's give Roald one of our chocolates. I'm not wrapping it, sorry. You can just have it straight from my pocket. Feel for 1,000 squats? Yeah, I think so. Cycling shirt. I'm still waiting for the day you give me your photo, Roald. I feel like it's gonna happen at some point. But I can't know. I have to have him, like, give it to me either over at my house or just randomly. And I never know when he's gonna do it. So I forgot what I was doing. We have a cycling shirt. That's not bad. Oh yeah, hotel. I will show you the hotel. I can show this person the hotel. Okay, so this person we need to direct to the hotel. You're literally right in front of it. You can't miss it. Just turn around, man. Turn to your left. Alright, yeah, let's set up a VIP room. So, the VIP rooms you get to design every day. After you've done all 8 rooms. Let's choose a theme. I just want to do a quick one. Let's do... library room. You look like a person who likes to read. So here's how it works. You just decorate, and then, you know, when you're done, that's the hotel room. So I'll make it a little bigger. We'll put a couple of these, one of these, one of those, one of these. Retro stereo, antique clock. Globe. Put one of these, one of these. One of these. Homework set. Alright. Then, yeah, you just kind of decorate until it's basically done. Oh. Damn, it really changes a lot based on where it's put, huh? So I'm just kind of speedrunning this a little bit. I don't want to spend too long on it. Let's see. They don't have any, like... Oh, they have a big table. That'll do. Yeah, right there. Okay, what else? Bookshelf? Oh, can't forget the bookshelf. What are you doing? I'll do dark brown. I guess we're, like, surrounded by bookshelves. So, it doesn't make much sense to do a lot of these. There's too much happening back there. Alright. We need another wallpaper. Too many books. We need, maybe that? I'll put the other wallpaper back in, but it'll be an accent wall. I don't know. There's not really very many good walls besides the library wall. Ooh. Manga library? Ah. I don't know. Shelving? It kind of needs to stay indoors. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. What about museum wall? It's kind of good. Let's go with that. It looks nice. Alright. Alright, we want enough space to be able to, like, browse a lot of books. Hell yeah. Maybe I have too many? You can never have too many. But now this kind of looks weird. We still have some space. Could always use more. I'm not really sure where else you would put a giant table like this. Maybe here? That works. And that leaves more room for bookshelves. It's a lot of bookshelves. But I think that's good. That's what they want, right? They wanted a lot of bookshelves. All right. I want that to be brown. We'll put this over here. Dictionaries. Book right there. More book stands. Essay set. I have a letter. Actually, you know what? Let's put the essay set. Let's do that. Put that right there. Put homework set right here. And then we put a lamp on the table. See? I'm thinking with my brain. Where's the banker's lamp? Because that's the best looking lamp in this game. Oh, yeah. Change it to, white. It's not bad. Let's move this over here. Oh. Nah. I'll have a brown mobile. And a shaded lamp over here. Is that centered? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's centered. But what else do we need on the walls? Probably nothing. Actually, let's put the phone over here. I typically love to load up the walls with things. But I might not do that this time. I'll just stick a couple of things on the walls. Because there's not really much you can put in here. Besides clocks. Do black clock. Oh, actually. Pendulum. Maybe there. I don't know. Because everything else in here is just like plants, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's about all we can really do. Is there anything else? Strapped books. There. And I think the room's done. Put scattered papers on the floor. Let's put them back there. Pretty sure I used everything that it wanted me to. Other than, I don't know, maybe the den chair? There we go. Let's take a photo. Nobody's here. I kind of want the lamp in the shot. Let's get a better angle. Oh, hold on. This is a good angle. There's a lot of stuff that's gonna be blocked by these bookshelves, but maybe if I just do this. Trying to find that perfect angle. Yeah. There you go. Room's finished. How long was that? Was that like 5 minutes? That was probably longer than 5 minutes. I think that was like maybe 10 minutes. Maybe less than 10. They don't want a bed or nothing. They just want room full of books. Oh wait, no, this is the theme I chose. Ha! You don't get to stay in a nice hotel room. You have to live in the library. They love it. They love the VIP room. I still have to show you the rest of the hotel. 300 tickets? I don't even need these. I already have all the items from the hotel that I wanted. Here. Hold on. Let me get the cat plushie. Alright. So, here's all of the rooms. So far. This one is the sea themed room. It's got nice artwork, it's got the ukulele. I mean, we already knew this, but I had to do a little bit of reorganizing to get everything to kind of work with the expanded version. But it's still pretty much the same. It's still got all the stuff that I had in it before. It's just got more in it now, because I finished all of the DLC. We'll visit room 2. Here's the Japanese garden room. That was a VIP room that I decided to reuse for this room. So it's got light wood. It's got all of the artful furniture. And for some reason, Marshall's in here. I don't know why Marshall's in here. Maybe he likes the theme. But we've got like a little garden on the outside. You like what I did? We have the mossy stones flooring, and then I put a bunch of tatami mats and wooden rugs for the inside. But that way you've got like a nice little balcony where you can watch the rain and look at the flowers and the stones. And on the inside you've got like a little cooking area. Got a nice little tea area. Got a bath, bed. It's got everything. And then in room 3, this one I haven't changed at all since I made it the first time. It's a cute little ranch theme room. I didn't even resize it because it kind of didn't need to be resized. I made it in such a way that everything can be accessed, pretty much, except for the wardrobe, but whatever. It works. It's got a lot of nice looking things in here. It's very like a old like Western home. And then room 4. Of course Judy picked room 4. Of course she picked this. This is the cute themed room. Or I guess dreamy. It's a dreamy room, but it has cute furniture. Wow. It's like she was made for this. This room was made for her. Didn't even know it. She kind of fits with the room a little too well. But that's what the picture looks like, because I had the lights down low, and the stars all glow. So it looks really good without the light. Can I, like... I can't turn the lights off? Ooh. The light switch does not work, by the way. It does nothing. It's just for show. Alright. Next room. Here's room 5. I spent a long time designing all of this. This is just a nice, like, apartment suite. Apartment suite? It's not like a penthouse suite. But it's like a high-rise. Yeah, it's like a high-rise suite. Or apartment. And I could make it bigger, but there's not really a reason to. It's got pretty much everything someone would want. Next room. Room 6. Nobody's staying in room 6. I guess they thought it was too old-fashioned. This is the retro Japanese room. Lots of old tech. But, you know, it's comfy. Not quite the same vibe as the other one. The other one feels a bit more modern, more sleek. This one's definitely more old-fashioned. But I like it. The kotatsu is very comfy. Room 7. This is like one of the luxury rooms. This is the more fancy rooms. This is the Imperial themed room. It's got the walk. And I made this one like almost immediately after I made Pico's house. Clock's going off. It's 5 p.m. Benedict. Anyway, we've got a nice little bathroom back here with tile flooring. Lots of black and gold and red in this. Lots of brown furniture made of wood. It's comfy. So that's this room. I'm really proud of that room. And then, of course, room 8 is the luxury, like the deluxe. This is the penthouse suite. I spent a long time perfecting this one, but I made sure it had everything. This is the kind of room that you have to spend like a couple hundred, maybe even $1,000 to stay in. Could you imagine spending that much on a single night in a hotel? And then you leave the next day? Are you kidding me? That's a lot of money. I used every design tip and trick that I could think of when I made this. So it looks kind of awesome. But it did take a lot of effort. Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do in here. You've got the NES. You've got the Nintendo Switch 2 and the SNES. The bedroom is a little small, I'll admit. But I tried to make it all fit. And then, of course, the bathroom. It's more like a half bath than a full bath, but... honestly, this is like a 5-star hotel room right here. It's got everything. And, you know, we saw the VIP room. We just made it. It has, like, nothing in it. It's just an amenities room. So I guess this character's gonna have to sleep in room 6. Which is fine. Let's leave. Alright. That was just, like, the showcase of everything I've done. We still haven't gotten to the meat and potatoes of this stream yet. Which is, villager hunting. Shino! I love Shino. She's great. I encountered her in the hotel first, and then in Happy Home Paradise second. And then I encountered her on a Mystery Island tour, so I had to invite her. And that's why she's here. Nice. She's typically wearing, like, the Morning Glory yukata, but not this time. Printed sleeve sweater. Hey, it's my color. I should put this stuff away. I love this music, by the way. 5 p.m., goated music. Also, 8 a.m. has some really good music. Between the two, it's kind of hard for me to decide which is the best. It might be this one, but I've listened to 5 p.m. so much that I kind of think maybe 8 a.m. has this one beat. You know, all the music in this game is good. I still think New Leaf has a stronger soundtrack, to be honest. It's that good. New Leaf has some really good music. Every single hour is a banger. Sorry. It's celery time. I'm skipping that. Sorry, Captain. Ooh. It's the Moss and Vine Island, everyone. This is a good island. Mostly because, free materials. And also, the bottle will have a Moss and Vine recipe. Glowing Moss Pond, I already know. I mean, once you've unlocked all of the recipes, you're just gonna get a lot of duplicates. There's still a few recipes I don't have, though. A couple of, like, moss and vine outfits. I don't remember when this island is set in terms of season, but it's probably summer. I would probably know if I fished up a fish. But something to note about these Mystery Island tours is that the time that you left your main island is the time that these are locked at. So if you leave at 3 p.m., it's 3 p.m. here. Even if time passes forward, it's still 3 p.m. Right? And I tried so hard to catch some of the out-of-season creatures that I didn't have. And I realized, oh, I left my island at 8:59 and not 9:01, so all of the 9 p.m. creatures don't spawn on this mystery island. Even though I got the 3% chance to get the correct season. Because, like, every rare island is like a 3%. And even then, you have to win the even smaller percentage that it's the correct season. It's fine, I can wait until March. I still need the firefly squid and the spider crab. Those are the only two creatures I'm missing. And there's 2 pieces of artwork I'm missing. So we're really close to, like, basically completing the game. Especially since I have almost all the DIY and 2.0 furniture stuff. Do I want to catch any of these fish? I don't think so. All right. Let's do this. Not a money rock. Could get a gold nugget? Gold nugget? No. No gold nugget. It's alright. I have like 300 of them, so who cares? Did I hit this rock already? My short-term memory. Nope, didn't hit this rock. I guess picking up that rock earlier that spawned next to this is a bad idea. You should probably just leave that so that you know you haven't hit it yet. And then after you've hit the rock, you've probably picked it up at that point. We got this one already. Man, I would like to find more butterflies though, because you can decorate the Happy Home Paradise locations with bugs that you catch, but you have to catch them and let them out of your pockets whenever you're on the property. Cool idea, but you know, in a mode where you're supposed to be able to decorate with pretty much anything and everything, kind of limiting. Because then you can't decorate with the bugs unless you've caught them. So, and it's a really unique feature that's exclusive to that DLC mode. You can't decorate with bugs on your island unless you place them as furniture. But if you place them as furniture, they don't get to fly around. Or, I guess, jump around. Yeah, I think we're done. Yeah, I don't need any of the coconuts. We have so many coconuts already at home. Oh, we got coconuts at home. The coconut at home is like a nut that's just like a walnut painted to look like a coconut. Sorry, Captain. I've done this so many times. I just kind of do it instinctively. We got some good stuff. The moss and vines is always a welcome thing. We need those to craft. Yeah, that's just like the one thing this game decided to go hard on was like with crafting. And unfortunately, it's tough getting the recipes. It's even tougher to get all the materials you need if you have the recipe. What's up? It's nothing so yummy as a nice fresh cherry. Everybody blame me for eating all of them. I woke up real freaked out. My bed was full of cherries. Well, that's probably because you eat a lot of snacks and bring them to bed, and this is Cherry Island. So that's like the one fruit you would have. I don't know. I'm just kind of visiting villagers. I should be searching for new ones. Do you like Phoebe's home? It's full of fire and flames because she's a phoenix. And gyroids too. And lava. Ouch. And electric guitar. Pretty cool. Yeah, I put some effort into designing her house. I don't have every villager's house redesigned. Like Marina's house, I haven't redesigned yet. It's also important to note, when you redesign a villager's house, you can't buy items from their house. Because, like, you designed it. But, you know, if you reset their house, which is something you can also do, like if I wanted to get rid of some of this stuff, like, that she's just displaying, you just ask Isabel to reset it, and she'll reset it. But, you could also just redecorate it yourself. Let's go see Octavian. I really wanted to get Octavian's flying saucer here, which you can get if he offers to sell it to you. But, you know, it's a craftable item, and you can just craft it yourself eventually. I don't know what he's babbling about. He's got a bunch of clothes displayed because they don't have drawers to keep them in, I guess. I need to redesign their homes. I redesigned Roald's house. I don't get to show you his house right now, but you know, when they're home, it's pretty cool. I also redesigned Anka's house recently. Yeah, they're not home, so let's just plant this gyroid. Plant it. I think we've done just about everything. And we can go searching for villagers. But first, I need to water the flowers. Can't forget about watering the flowers. I have the beautiful ordinance, so all of them stay watered. Technically, they're already watered, but they don't wilt and die. But I need to water these myself if I want them to breed, so that's what I'm doing. And now that I've got all of these that I want, I don't have to water any of the other roses. I just water those. And I guess these blue ones. How many do we have? We have 5? That's a lot. I got a lot of these. And it took 6 years to get these, by the way. It took so long. Do I want to water these? These have a less percentage of a chance of getting me the blue. I'll water them, whatever. I thought I was hearing... Oh, yep, that's a balloon. How did I do that? There's a ladder behind that tree. Hidden ladders. I like hiding things. Whenever I have the chance to design stuff, I like making secrets. Like in Minecraft, I had like secret passageways and hidden rooms and stuff like all the time. All right. Handcart. We don't need the handcart right now. Let's just put this away. And it only took me like 2 hours to do everything. Because I did a lot of extra stuff. Oh, I need to get the Nook Miles tickets. I forgot. You can't just fly anywhere you want. So my goal is to get Audie or Cephalobot. Because, I don't know, they're cool, I guess. But I don't have to get them. I don't have to. Because I have amiibos that I can use. Quote-unquote amiibos. Let's just take this stack of 5. And we'll do 5. And we'll grab the next stack once we run out. But if I can't find a villager within, I don't know, maybe an hour, maybe I'll just invite Audie or somebody over. Let's go, Nook Mouse. Hell yeah. All right. Let's see what we got. Sorry, I thought this was a rare island for a second. Lots of pansies. It's a goat character. Cool. I could at least talk to them. Maybe get some furniture. Or a wasp. Nan? Sound like they're a normal villager. Already got 2 normal villagers. Do I want to chance the rock with my golden shovel? I'm thinking I do. Oh, check that out, man. The golden nugget. I'll just pick up the golden nugget. I don't need all of these other materials. Feeling lucky. Let's get another gold nugget. Maybe. No? Damn. No more nuggets. Damn. Oh. There's our furniture. Alright. I think I'm done here. Unless... let's get one more gold nugget, maybe? I don't want to use up all my durability today, so I'm not going to be doing this for every island. And nothing. But if you want to, you could totally just hit rocks and comb the beach and fish. Grab all the stuff you can. Actually, you know what I will do? I'll eat the cherry. Let's drop this stuff. Yeah, I got double energy. Nope, no golden nugget. There's sometimes a chance you get a gold nugget from breaking a rock. Alright. We got some valuable stuff. Hold on. Is that fish a sea bass? I think that's a sea bass. Alright, go home. You know, sometimes there's some good fish. Sometimes there's some good fish at the dock. Like a blue marlin. Not very often, though. Alright. Let's fly. We'll use the Nook Miles ticket. Alright. I'm just crunching this celery because I've been streaming for 3 hours and I could probably use some more food. Oh, this is Winter Island. No fucking way. Hey guys, look, it's Raymond. Oh, that's so fucking funny. It's Raymond. You can't make this shit up, guys. Alright, well... I don't want Raymond. Sorry. I can't fucking believe we found Raymond. That was like the one guy everybody wanted. They would pay like millions and millions of bells if he was on your island and in boxes so that they could invite him to their island. I'm just breaking these because I can. Alright, it's nothing. Raymond Island. Oh my god, it's him. See ya, Raymond. Actually, wait, before I leave, I want to see if there's another bottle on the beach. I don't see one. If I actually had chatters in my chat, they'd be like, "No, you gotta get Raymond, right? You gotta get him. Don't leave him." You ready to leave? Yeah, I'm ready. Sorry, I don't want him. This would have made so many people mad in 2020. After knowing what I did, designing Raymond's stupid vacation home. I'm sure somebody probably hates me now. Damn, this celery's really crunchy. Getting celery juice all over me. Man, celery is such a great snack. You can have it with peanut butter, you can just eat it by itself. You can cook it, mix it in with like salads, like chicken salad. Is this another rare island? This is Bamboo Island. Is that Goldie? That's Benjamin. He's a lazy villager, right? If I recall, he was the only way you could get lazy or sloppy furniture in the past. Like, he had the whole set, and in New Leaf, that was like the prime way to get sloppy furniture. Pretty sure I still don't have every piece of sloppy furniture in New Leaf. And until recently, I didn't have all the sloppy furniture in this game. I just want to hit the rock. I want to hit the rock. No gold nugget. What about you? Yeah, I don't think I want Benjamin. Even though he's probably got a cool house filled with sloppy furniture I could buy. I would have considered it in the past if this was, I don't know, 2020, when the game was brand new and there was like no way for me to know how to get sloppy furniture. Wait, is sloppy furniture even in 1.0? There's a chance it's not even in 1.0 of the game. It might have been added in a later update, so Benjamin might not even have that stuff. By the way, you want to know how to get the sloppy furniture in this game? You have to check the recycling box every day. And sometimes there can be sloppy furniture in there. I got the sloppy sink and I think a sloppy bed from it? No, I got the bed from a villager. I got the sloppy sink in the recycle box. So that's why I have the sloppy sink in my house. Is solely because of that. I just checked the recycle box and boom, it was there. Kind of an awful way to collect furniture though. You telling me I have to wait? Oh, another gold nugget, by the way. I have to just like wait for it to show up and then I can get it. That's kind of how you collect all the furniture in Animal Crossing. You wait for it to show up. There's no concrete way of unlocking a whole set. Except, I guess now there is a way to get a whole set. You either craft it yourself, or you order it from a catalog. Like the DLC catalog. Alright, let's go home. Yeah, we don't need another lazy villager. I already have a dragon. Literally, we have a dragon. Probably from, like, ancient times. Maybe even prehistoric times. Are there any, like, dinosaurs in this game besides alligators just, like, disguised as a dinosaur? Probably not. Alright, let's put this stuff away. Still have 2 Nook Miles tickets left. Yeah, you can get free furniture from those Nook Miles tickets islands, so... I used to just spend those tickets so that I could get more furniture. Because that's how you would unlock shit you don't have. Alright, you know the drill. Nook Miles ticket. It's time to crunch the celery and take off. Thank you. And you know, there's a chance I get a rare island here. And I can't catch the sea creatures I want. Penguin. Penguin spotted. Hold on. We got a sturgeon. Sturgeon spotted. What? What? You reject? You rejected my fishing rod. I showed you my rod. Please respond. Who are you? This is Gwen. She seems snooty. Maybe. Could be wrong about that. Hell yeah. Sturgeon acquired. Every time you see a giant shadow like that in the mouth of a river. Sturgeon. And you know, they're still around for another like month or 2. Catch them all throughout March. Yeah. Yeah, they're still around for the entirety of March. I remember spending a long time catching sturgeons, because that was a really reliable source of income, because they're 10,000 bells each. I'm just hitting the old rock for the old time's sake. Getting nuggets. Nope. No, we're no finding chicken nuggets. Finding gold nuggets. Ain't no chicken inside this rock. If I hit the rock here, do I get pushed back beyond this spot? Fuck. No. I fucked it up. What are you doing? Wow. I don't think I've messed up a rock that bad in years. There's trees over here. Furniture me. Furnish me. Right, they're not giving me furniture out of these trees. No furniture. Oh, I see the problem now. I'm making a mess. No furniture. It's getting dangerous. We're gonna have to shake a tree with a wasp in it. This is the wasp tree. No, it's not. This one's the wasp. Nope, it was the furniture. Just my luck. Hold on, what's this? Fossil. Alright. I don't need it. Damn, lots of big fish in this here pond. Those are probably carp. I don't see any bottles on the beach. I'm pretty sure you're only locked to one bottle on your island and one bottle on an island tour. So I don't think you can get any more. Not unless it's been like 6 hours, I think. You get another bottle every 6 hours. It's like 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. So far, haven't found anybody I want. I still can't believe we found Raymond. Like, second try. That's like the one, like, jackpot villager that would have made me so much money back then. I don't know how loud the celery is. It's probably annoying. But honestly, I don't care. Pears! We got pears. Okay, well, I do want pears. Is that Rattle? Is that a frog? Yeah. Rattle the frog. Is he a lazy villager? Ah. He's cool. He's really cool. I don't want him as much as I want, like, Cephalobot, though. Or Audie. Those are the two I want. And only one of those two will do. And we have a 1 in, I guess, 200 something chance to get one of those two. We're getting a lot of pears. Pears of what? Pears. Just pears. Yeah, these are not native to my island. So I'm taking all of them. And there are a lot. There are a lot. I could just take the whole tree. But I have to eat the pear to take the tree. Just how many pears am I getting? Huge. Huge farming day. Man, this would have been real helpful when I was crafting all of the pear-themed furniture yesterday. There was a bunch of fruit-themed furniture I had never made, so I decided to, like, spend some time getting fruit from my trees and then making furniture out of them. Is this a bass? I think that's a black bass. I probably shouldn't waste time on this. But, you know, there's a fish model I don't have. And that's the string fish. I have one string fish. Yeah, that's a bass. I have one string fish in my storage. But I still need to catch, like, 2 more if I want to make a model out of it. I don't know why I decided to collect all of the fish and bug models in the game, but I did. And then I got all the models made, except for like one. And I think it's the stringfish. That's the one I don't have. I want to hit the rocks so bad, but I know it's not going to give me anything good. Let's just try this one. One single rock. We'll try it. Nope. Man, I'm meeting a lot of really cool villagers, but yeah, I don't want them so bad. Rattle would be cool to have. He's like a surgeon. Alright. Sleep. I think that was the last Nook Mile ticket in the stack. Really got to slow down on the celery, man. Celery, man? Yeah, we got a whole lot of pears. We got 57 pears. Now, if only I could get, like, a bunch of peaches and apples and oranges. I guess I have some planted. And this is another fossil. We got a microscope. Sturgeon. Yeah, we'll put the sturgeon away. I'll sell the sturgeon and the wasp later. I think that's 1,200 bells. 12,000? 12,500? Oh, we need the tickets. Imagine coming into the airport, saying you want to fly, and then not having a ticket. I guess some people do that. They have to buy the ticket. But my experience has always been, you buy this stuff weeks and weeks ahead of time. Because you know when you need to leave. And you just go on the day of, and you go like an hour or 2 early so that you can make sure you get through security. And that's like your whole day. Don't waste time getting the ticket. Alright. I'm pretty sure all these Nook Mile tickets are left over from that time I played like all the time, every day during the pandemic. And you can see my Nook Miles. I have like almost 300,000 that I'm not using, which is good for 300 Nook Miles tickets, I think, or maybe half that, maybe 150. How many? I have 281,000. Yeah. I should not be shaking trees without my net. There's still... Oh. Nice, we got a smoker. Uh, who is on this island? Who is it? Oh shit. I know you. It's Walt. He's a cranky, I think. I like that he's got like the Japanese theme going on. I made a happy home paradise home for him. Damn, all these rocks kind of begging to be slapped with my shovel. Yeah, I don't want Walt. I don't need him. We have a cranky villager. And you know, I had like Cyrano in my town, and he was cranky, and he ended up moving away. And I think Rooney was in my New Leaf town. He was cranky. He was a cranky kangaroo. And of course we have Octavian, who's cranky. Let's see. Let's just keep hitting this one. I'm tempted just because the rocks are right here. I don't know why I hesitated. Yeah. Well, no more shovel. I guess we'll never know what was in this rock. Could have been a nugget. Alright. We did get furniture, though. Alright, let's go. I have a cat in my lap joining me. He's the fluffy orange one. The really stupid one. But he's really cuddly. Getting in the way. Trying to chew my cables. It's fine. Alright, let's go. As long as you don't disturb the stream, Pillsbury. Yes, that's his name. It's not my cat. I was not in charge of naming this. Whatever. I'd probably spend more time with this cat than the actual owner does. Because the cat belongs to my sister. Alright. What do we got? We got windflowers. Rock Island. You know, maybe I should get a shovel. I'm not using my miles for practically anything else. Oh, it's Sly. Is he a jock? Yeah, he is. He just talked about his abs. Alright, he's cool. I've met, like, almost every alligator villager in the game. I've seen them, like, on multiple island tours. I've seen them in my town. Like, in my town alone, I've gotten Drago, I've gotten Boots, I've gotten Alfonso, and I've met Sly, I've met Gale, I've met a bunch of alligators. I think we need to craft better shovel. No, we need hardwood. Nope. Cat, you're starting to get in the way. You start chewing on something you shouldn't, I'm booting you off of the lap. No hardwood. What about from these? Can I get hardwood from these? Yes. Need 5 hardwood to make a better shovel. That'll do. I'm only doing this because those rocks over there look really good. I want to hit them. Is this like a rare island? Is this like Money Rock Island? Now that I think about it, this rock placement sucks. It's really bad. This rock placement is awful. Oh. Oh yeah, this is Money Rock Island. See, you can't get that many. I guess we just have to tank it. Wait, how do we get over there? Oh. You have to eat the cherry. And then break the rock. It's like a puzzle. Okay, well, we get double energy, so I'm fucked. Oh, I'm not. But my flimsy shovel is gonna break. Damn. This was not the right island to get with no shovel. This is an awful island to get with no shovel. I need... Oh, shit. I didn't get any iron nuggets from the last island. Damn. No nuggets. Alright. I don't know how many hits I have left. Did you see that? The money came out before I even hit it. Alright, well, we got all of the money out of this one. Yeah, this was not the right island to get. See how everything's spaced out? I don't know how many hits I've got left. Alright, after this rock, I'm switching. Alright. Let's hold the other flimsy shovel. See, if I had belongings luck, I would have no durability decrease. Or if I had wealth, like luck with money, I'd be getting a lot more money out of these. And, you know, this island was, like, a really good island to get early on. Because it's money. It's good money. The only problem is, you do have to break a rock to get to it. So you can't get all of the money, technically. But you can get all the money from these, so... yeah. And obviously you can't get there if you don't have a shovel or a vaulting pole. Alright, let's bounce. I should probably grab another shovel. Are you comfy, kitty cat? I don't sit right in this chair, so like this cat is trying so hard to be comfy. I'm sitting with like one knee up, so they're just kind of laying against my armrest and across the leg. You know, they're comfy. He's a comfy cat. I have a cherry tree. All right. Okay. Let's grab a shovel. I have a whole lot of extra shovels. There we go. What are you thinking about? Alright. More free items? I don't need any of this. Actually, let's get out our things that we want to sell. Because I need to sell some stuff. I don't know where the wasp is. See, right there. Oh, and the sturgeon. Can't forget the sturgeon. There. Alright. Let's sell this stuff. Might also want to deposit those bells. Cat, you are gonna fall out of the chair if you even move a muscle. You can sell the tickets. I don't know why you would. Alright, thank you, Timmy and Tommy. Alright. 100,000 bells. Somehow, we keep making more money even though I'm not trying to. But that usually only happens when you can use a bunch of tickets to go to islands like that. You get a lot of really good stuff. Let's fly. Using the Nook Miles ticket. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get, like, even one character I want. I feel like the chances of getting the newer villagers that were introduced later is higher. than getting the old characters who are in the game since the beginning. So I think I need to streamline this. Just take a gander and see if they're here. It's Maple. Is she a normal villager? Some people really like this character. I'm good. She is cute, but I already have Lolly and Marina. And I don't need 3 normal villagers. And I definitely don't want to replace them. Okay. Alright, 7 tickets. We are coming up on 4 hours, so I might have to end soon. This is literally the only other thing that I wanted to do today, was just look for villagers. Unfortunately, it just took so long to get to this point. And I keep getting distracted. Both in-game and out of game. Like, it could take another hour. It's a horse. Who are you? Winnie. Hey, it's another peppy villager. I don't need another peppy unless it's Audie. I will, however, see if this is a stringfish. If it's a stringfish, that's good. Nope. Wrong fish. Get out of here. This would be a good island to catch stringfish. They only appear after like 4 p.m., I think. But it's only on cliff sides. Kitty cat, what are you doing? Just trying to move? What do you want? Yeah, let's just go. I don't know how you're more comfy like that, but sure. Let's fly. My problem is this cat is severely shortening the length of my headphone cable by sitting on the cable. It's fine, I just can't move my head very much. He wants to be draped over my arm while I'm playing the game. So one arm is just being pinned down. That's fine. Another Money Rock Island? Really? Seriously? It's a toad? Puddles. Another Money Rock Island? I don't want another Money Rock Island. I want to get the villager. I got Vine Islands today. I got Money Rock. 8,000 bells. Another cherry tree. Well, we have a shovel for this now. And unlike the rest... Oh, look, another fossil. Unlike the rest of the islands we went to. Actually, I do want to use this shovel to hit the rocks. So I'm glad I swapped out my shovel. 2 Money Rock Islands in one stream. I guess the chances of you getting this island are much higher if you have a lot of tickets. This would have been a great day to get belongings luck or money luck. But instead I had to get health luck. Like, what the heck is that going to do for me? Besides doubling the amount of energy I use that I definitely don't need. If I needed more energy, I'll just eat another cherry. I guess there is a limit to what you can eat if you've used up all the berries on your island, but you can buy them from the store. So you can always get more fruit energy so that you can, like, break rocks and move trees. Just think, this is all the Money Rock stuff that I could have had earlier throughout the week if I had bothered to hit all of the rocks in my town. I've got, like, a Zen garden. I just don't feel like hitting that rock every day. Alright, we got all the money from the Money Rocks. I do not care about the fish. I don't want the villager. Now we can leave. A lot of cool villagers, but yeah, I don't want any of them. Right now, I don't have any smug islanders, animals, smug villagers on my island. So I could use, like, Cephalobot, or maybe even Roswell. If Roswell shows up, maybe I'll get him instead of Cephalobot. But I also already have an alligator, and I'd like to get a different animal. So Audie would be great. Still doesn't solve having no smug villager problem. Which is why I would want, like, Cephalobot or Roswell or someone. Is this another rare island? Looks like a horse. Oh, this would be a great island for clifftop fishing. Renee. Is she new? Or is she like an older villager? She seems like a big sister villager. Man, it would be nice to, like, go fishing in a place like this. I'm good. Next. I mean, I could get a horse villager. That would be cool. But they'd have to be the right personality. If there's like a smug horse. Because I can always use the amiibos to get the ones I want later. But if I can find them on the island, then I don't have to scan in the amiibo. And I would consider replacing, like, Tulin, for example, because I just used an amiibo to scan him in. So even if he moved out, I could get him to move him back in, because I have a Tulin amiibo. So, like, I can just kind of summon whoever I want. Yeah, I think I understand why they wanted me to spend so many Nook Miles tickets on these islands. You get a lot of materials and stuff. Bertha. Hippo? I think this one's a normal. If I'm right with the voice. It's 6 p.m. Should there be another bottle on the beach, or have I already used up my bottles? I think I already got all the bottles. Nah, that's not a sturgeon. Alright. Time to go. I think my arm's gonna fall asleep because of this cat. You just had to be here during the stream, huh? You couldn't wait? Alright, fine. You can stay. Look, Miles ticket. Okay. Listen, I'd be over the moon if we could get the one that we want. Oh, you want to leave now? Is that it, cat? Alright. Like half of my body fell asleep. We're fine. Oh. Who's it gonna be? It's a rat. Who is this? It's Bree. Like the cheese? She's cute. I don't know why her hair is green, but like... Oh, she says darling? I don't know about that one. If this is a stringfish, I'll shit myself. It looks pretty big. Take it. You took the bait. Oh, baby. That's a stringfish. Alright, I only need one more and then I can get the model. Alright. That was worth it. Those fish just don't spawn on my island because I guess my cliffside area isn't very big. And it doesn't have a lot of water in it. So, like, they just don't spawn there. But it's only, like, cliffside river. that it spawns. And, you know, we don't have very much time left before they're gone. Stringfish goes away in April, I think. Yeah. Oh, I got like 1 more month. I'm sure I can catch 1 more stringfish. Should probably put all this stuff away. We'll put the stringfish away, and I guess all the money. That's another 100K. Like, really? I didn't need this. $56.6. And we have a whole cherry tree? Yeah, I can't find a use for all this stuff. Like, I don't need fossils, because that whole portion of the museum's complete. I don't need trees. We've got plenty of trees. I don't need money. Got plenty of money. Alright, show me the goods. If I see another stringfish, I'll catch it. Sorry. It's celery time. Probably had like 10 of these by now. What do we got? Another fossil. It's a lion. Mott. I'm thinking this guy's a sporty villager. Cagey. Well, don't need you, unfortunately. I don't think we get any more bottles. Maybe it's because we already got the bottle from the Cap'n boat tour. Which you can do more than once a day now, by the way. I can do a second boat tour because I did all of the hotel stuff. But it does cost 100 tickets, so you have to do a lot of hotel stuff or DIYs to take more than one. Alright, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use this I'll take this ticket, and if we don't get one of the villagers I want with this last one, I'll just use the amiibo. I could do more searching off stream, but it's kind of fun to do the searching on stream. It is getting kind of late. probably need to eat dinner soon. So we'll just check this island. Pansies on this island. Ostrich. There's an ostrich on this island. And that is not a sturgeon. Who are you? Weenie. Is she snooty? She sounds snooty. Nope. Nothing up there. Dang. Yeah, I guess just rolling for villagers is just... It's not easy, and you can only do it whenever you have an empty plot. So you have to save up the tickets. And I'm not really using my tickets for anything. But I do have more tickets. I could use more. How many tickets do we have? How many? We have so much shit. I have 80 tickets. What the hell? I'll spend another 10. I don't want to, like, blow through all the tickets, but... Shit. These used to be currency. Back in the Nookazon days. I had a Nookazon account. It was great. You want, like, a specific villager or furniture item? As long as you got some tickets on you, you can get them. Some things costed bells, but most things cost tickets. Because these tickets let you get villagers. Although if you could just buy a villager from somebody, I guess you wouldn't need to fish for them. So... There's really no point to them now, because you can just get villagers from amiibos or from treasure islands. Oh, Coco? Oh shit. Gyroid villager? Oh fuck, she's cool. Ah shit. Oh, she's cool. Oh, that's... Yeah, she's so strange. She's like a gyroid. Fuck. But is she normal? I already have 2 normal villagers. Yeah, she's normal. So... Damn. Her birthday is March 1st. It's so soon. Okay, but like... What if we took Coco? What if we took Coco, and then we replaced either Marina or Lolly? Oh, that's not great either. I don't want to have to replace them. Oh, that's painful, man. I don't want to think about that. Okay. If we do replace one of those 2, I think it would have to be Marina, because we already have 1 octopus. We don't have a rabbit villager. She would be living on the same street as Lolly. if I chose to bring her home. But then I'd have 3 normal villagers. Also, I wouldn't be able to invite Audie or Cephalobot. I do have Marina's photo already, so I could. Shit. I don't need her. I don't need her. But I already have Marina's photo. Fuck. Well, we're not replacing anybody if I take Coco. So I could take her now and then make that decision later. It kind of sucks, though. Because Marina I also found from these mystery islands, so... I need a sign. Somebody tell me that I don't need her. Or that I do. She's kind of cool, though. And plus, I can always get Audie with the amiibo. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm taking her. I've never had her in my town. If she allows me to. Move to my island. Yeah. She's so unique. I've never had this character in my town or whatever island before. Would you? What do you mean, would I? What do you mean, would I? Would I what? She says doyoing. Doyoing? That's the noise, that's the noise a boner makes. I don't know, what are you thinking? I'm not thinking anything right now. Also, we got like 2 Money Rock Islands in a row. And Gold Nugget. Our luck today has been insane. The luck has been off the charts. Alright, well, we're bringing Coco home. I hate to replace my villagers, but it's okay. Coco is really cool. And I'm fine with having her come to the island. We'll have to get Audie another time. I'll just replace Tulin or somebody. Yeah. I'll replace Tulin. Okay, well... That's fine. That's fine. I wasn't expecting to get another normal villager. I mean, she's not supposed to be normal. She's like a gyroid, which is really cool. But now I have 3 normal villagers, so I can't keep them all. Oh man, it's tough. I don't want to replace my normal villagers. Can I have 3 of them? Can I just have 3? I wish you could have more than 10 villagers. What the fuck, Nintendo? Why did you put 400 villagers in this game and then tell me, sorry, you can only have 10? You can only have 10 of them. Coco's awesome, though, so I'm excited. We're gonna put her in the town and, I don't know. Maybe she'll sing with the rest of the gyroids. This girl has 2 kitchen islands. What you making? Peach jelly? I think I have this recipe, maybe? Yeah. I have almost all the recipes now. So, I'm just gonna get a lot of duplicates. But we still don't have a smug villager. I guess I don't need any more smug villager recipes, but just having all of the personalities on your island is good. So, all right, here's what I'm thinking. Replace Marina, who is a normal villager, with Cephalobot, who is smug. And then we replace Tulin, who I am invited via Amiibo, with Audie, who we can invite anytime and have her move in. Obviously after Coco moves in. So, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I'm sad that I have to, like, replace one of my villagers. Or both. But, you know, we gotta keep things moving, man. And I don't want to get rid of the other villagers I've got solely because they are the only personality type of that villager I have. So I was honestly, like, skeptical of whether or not I should get rid of Phil, who was my smug ostrich, but I already have an ostrich. And, you know, he's like, I want to move out, so I was like, sure, whatever. And I love Octavian, so I don't want to get rid of him. He was in my New Leaf town, but he moved out eventually, unbeknownst to me. So I was really happy to get him in this game. I don't remember how I got him on the island. I might have scanned Amiibo. I don't remember. Okay, well, we'll just put this stuff away. And I think I'm gonna wrap up. We got a book. Yeah, lots of big changes happening in this here town. Lots of big changes. Oh, there's one of them. No more net. I guess that's a sign I should stop. I am now unprotected. I have no wasp protection. We need to get the other net out. All right, we're safe. Man, I should sell these to Flick. Time travel back to, like, Tuesday, I think. I think Tuesday was when Flick was visiting. But if I do that, it's gonna snow again, and then all of my flowers on the island are going to breed. And just, like, multiply in number. So I don't think I want to do that. I do want more blue roses, though. So we're gonna do that eventually. We're gonna get more blue roses. Maybe next time I stream this, if I decide to stream this again, we'll have all the villagers that I want. Yeah, I'm aiming for Audie, Cephalobot, and I guess now we have Coco. Who else do we have? I have pretty much all the villagers I want. I could add, like, Nox, because he's kind of like a medieval theme, and he would fit with the islands theme. But if I do that, I'd probably have to get rid of, like, Lolly, for example. Who doesn't really contribute to the theme of the island. Or I'd have to get rid of Phoebe, you know. But she's like my only big sister character I have. So I don't want to get rid of her. She was also a starter villager. Ah. It's tough because I want to have my villagers I had in old Animal Crossing games like Lolly and Anka and Roald and Octavian. Those are all old villagers I had. But I want to have new ones. Like Marina, she's pretty new. For me, at least. Okay, but here's the plan. Once Coco moves in, We need to get a smug villager, so I'd probably have to get rid of Tulin or Marina. It's probably gonna have to be Marina, because I want to have all the octopus characters, but I can't. I don't have enough room. And if I replace Tulin with Audie, then I'll have another Peppy. But, you know, Audie was like one of the characters who was like new to 1.0, and I really wanted her for some reason. If I invite her now, she won't be able to move in, I think. But I can still invite her, right? I don't think you can move in more than one thing at a time. Got a deluxe washer? I was supposed to be wrapping up, but I'm still playing. I just want to see what happens if I invite an amiibo. Let's invite Audie. She's cool. She's one of the few villagers who has, like, headwear. There are a few that have, like, face and headwear. Like, Rattle had the mask on. But she wears, like, the sunglasses. And it's super cute. Yeah. Let's see. I don't think she'll want to move in. Because we've got Coco now. Coco's gonna be moving in. Nope. My camp isn't glam. Then I usually revamp my glam. Wooden full-length mirror? Sure, I'll make one. I probably have one in my storage, so I don't even have to make one. I'm not using it. My house is full. I guess I could, like, put it in another house. Alright, here we go. It's a houseware, isn't it? Which one was it? These are the exact same item, except slightly different. I think it's this one. I don't think you craft that one. It's very interesting. They would have, like, multiple versions of the exact same type of furniture, both in look and in function. Like, there's an office desk, and there's, like, a sturdy office desk. And they're, like, exactly the same, but also a little different. And there's, like, 2 full-length mirrors. I don't know. It's like they wizened up and made the items better in later updates, but forgot that they had something like it. I don't know. Stay. Wait, really? Oh. Wait, can I move her in right now? Can I move Coco out? No, I can't. But I can have her move in at the exact same time that Coco moves in. That's crazy that you can do that. All right, who we chopping off the island? Who we voting off the island? Is it gonna be Marina or Tulin? Because I'm kind of satisfied with the rest of them. Shit. I feel bad kicking them out. Okay, but if I get rid of Tulin, it's fine. Because, you know, Tulin was never really meant to stay anyway. I just invited him because I like Zelda. And, you know, we have Zelda stuff on the island, but this isn't a Zelda island. And I didn't invite Minoru either because, well, my island's so full already. Ah, shit. What do I get rid of? I don't want to get rid of Lolly. She's too kind. Same with Marina. I feel like it's gotta be Tulin. And then eventually we'll just have to replace Marina with Cephalobot. Yeah. I would much rather have Audie here than Tulin. Not that I hate Tulin. I love him. Oh, shit. Nice. Cool. We got Audie. 2 villagers in one day is kind of crazy. So wait, does that mean Tulin is leaving tomorrow? Or I guess he's leaving today. Because the amiibo, like, speeds up the process. Look. He's already in boxes. Oh, damn. It's fine. I didn't have an emotional attachment to him. I'll just have to, like, deal with not having a smug villager until I'm brave enough to replace one of the villagers that I still have with Cephalobot, because I do want him. Also, I don't have a robot villager, so I could also invite either Ribot or Sprocket. But I don't think they're smug villagers, so Cephalobot seems like the right move. But let's be honest, if I had 3 villagers be octopus villagers, that's too much. We don't need that many. We don't need that many. Gathered around a local manhole cover. I mean, I do have these just, like, around the island. I don't remember why I put them down. I think I just wanted something on the road to break it up. But I have to stop. I think I have to stop now. But let's sell this stuff. I don't need it. Deluxe washer? I don't need that. 25k? We made so many bells today. And this was after I transferred, like, almost 100k to my Poke account, exchanging it for Poke. Okay. I think that's all I wanted to do. So we'll just stop it there. I was not expecting to find Coco. There are very few villagers I would just consider straight up replacing my current uh, current town with, and that was one of them. Cause like, I don't know, who the heck is gonna have a gyroid villager on their island? Nobody. Probably a few people would have her, but I don't know. She seems cool, and I've never encountered her before, so I'm happy to be moving both her and Audie in, not quite the same day, but sort of the same day. I guess they'll both be moving in on the exact same day. So hopefully by Friday they'll all be moved in and I can start speedrunning my friendship with them. But I don't know. Animal Crossing has just been so much fun, and I was burnt out on it pretty bad after so many years, but they really increased the amount of fun to be had here with all of the content they've added. So I'm glad to be back into it. Although it has been kind of taken over my life, which is bad, but I'm sure I'll slow down eventually. But yeah, that's all for today. I will see you all in the future. I hope you'll have a wonderful rest of your day or evening. And yeah, I'll catch you then. See ya.